I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your money! Give me monies!
Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hopefully everyone's Wednesday went well. Dan Fisher with the 79?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, sure, man.
Microsoft.
Doing better than Redfail. There you go, man. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, guys. It's not really a high standard, but you know, at least you're doing good, right? Or not fucking god-awful. Bamaham Yum with the 18 months. These are dark days for Xbox. The bots are starting to turn. Even Colt made a level-headed video calling out Mike. Really? Did he upload it today? For real? Because he was still like under the conditioning when we were watching his Redfail review live. Oh shit, we'll have to check that out then. I mean, I just don't understand how you're an Xbox fan and you're happy right now. I saw it with the 5 new tattoo today in Agony. It's an anime one press F for, oh my god, bruh.
Bruh.
It's actually fire. Wish I can show it off here. Yeah, I wonder if YouTube, although that would be a fucking never mind.
Either
They will never allow
donate,
that.
or get the fuck out.
I was about to say, bro, it'd be kind of cool if YouTube would allow you to attach like images to a super chat, but then I just thought, yeah, no, people would use that for porn like 9 times out of 10. So yeah, that would never happen. Maybe on another streaming service they would do that, but definitely not YouTube. That would never fly on YouTube. You have high hopes for Starfield? Personally, I have 0 expectations, and, you know, I'll be happy to be pleasantly surprised, but personally, I have 0 fucking hope for it. I'm going in with 0 hype, 0 anticipation, and 0 expectations. Is Crap still going on this fucking bullshit? I don't know, man. He's, feeling the flame of rebellion starting to lap right up or something. I wasn't really excited for Starfield anyway, but I thought it looked interesting based off of what they showed. But bro, given the state they pushed out Redfall, and then Starfield being delayed as many times as it has been, I have zero fucking, like, anticipation anymore. Like, there is no point in getting excited for that game because it will probably have worse technical issues than Redfall, most likely. Which is really fucking sad. Yo, why are there 12 trophies in this match? What the fuck? I guess they upped it to allow everybody to finish up the challenges. Azure Pursuer with the 5. I want to add a caveat to your poll, Griffin. I didn't have faith in Starfield. Even more Redfall. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough, man. I mean, the thing is I would never, like, count on the Bethesda game launching in a good state. Like, that's kind of a fool's hope. Like, hoping a Bethesda game is going to perform well on day one, especially, or even in the first year, is like a fucking pipe dream, unless you have, like, modding support. I Sally with the 5. Can we check out Colt Eastwood video attacking Xbox? Oh, yeah, definitely, man. 100%. Yeah, Colt is having to face the fucking music, because I think a lot of people in his community are starting to turn on Xbox. So I think he's starting to see the writing on the wall at this point. Like, he's got to start criticizing him, or people are really going to fucking lose interest in him. He's no longer, like, just an Xbox fan. He's, like... Because this is the thing, is Colt and Dealer, to their credit, you know, they're very... I want to say they're very well orchestrated in hiding their fanboyism. Like, they do a very good job of presenting their videos in a way that don't make them sound like mouth-breathing fanboys to the general population. But if you know what to listen for and you know the people making those videos, then you know 100% what they actually are trying to say. So I think Colt is at the point now where, you know, the shit's getting so indefensible, he has to even start calling them out. Because now, like, the fucking normies are even seeing the fucking issues. Like, your fucking unintelligent gaming person who just doesn't keep up with gaming news or anything like that is now starting to turn on Xbox. Like, the casuals of the casuals are really not happy with Xbox at this point. Oh no, he does want to be hired by Microsoft. Dude, I remember when I was on Twitter, he used to always tweet at, like, Aaron Greenberg and shit with, like, these custom graphics and stuff that he would make for, like, every single game they released, every single time a game came out and got good reviews, which was not very often. He would make, like, a review compilation that the fucking Microsoft executives would use and, like, tweet out. I think he even designed a t-shirt for Xbox free of charge or something. Like, no, the dude 100% wants to work at Microsoft. Like, that is his goal. I can tell you that for a fact. Like, I think he's a graphic designer. And I think that's what he wants to go work at Xbox for, is, like, a graphic designer. But, you know, why would they get rid of their, like, you know, propaganda wing on YouTube? They're just going to keep letting him make the fucking content, bro. They're not going to throw him a bone. I mean, shit, if I was Microsoft, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, Colt is a talented dude. Like, he makes very good videos, He's great at editing. He's a good fucking, you know, graphic designer and everything. Like, I would give him a job, honestly, if I was Xbox. Like, he's already been doing this shit for years for free. I'd throw him a bone, personally, because that's somebody who's going to look forward to going to work every day and do a good job. So, I think they're kind of foolish for not tossing him a bone and, like, you know, scooping him up. Personally. Because it's not just like he's a fucking mouth-breathing fanboy with no actual talent. Like, he actually has skills, bro. Like, he's very good at putting together videos, editing, you know, graphic design, visual effects, all of that type of shit. And he's well-spoken, too. Very well-spoken. But, yeah, I would... If I was Microsoft, I'd toss him a fucking bone, personally. He's not like a crap gamer, you know? He's, like, dropping racial slurs about Sony on fucking Twitter. You know? Weeks before he's about to interview Phil Spencer, he's like calling Asian people racial slurs or some shit, and then they cancel the interview. It's like, bruh. Oski Woski with a 2. If that's the case, Sony should go after MBG. See, I don't think MBG is talented, bro. He's very boring to listen to. Like, he's just a regurgitator, in my opinion. He doesn't really have, like, any hot like, I don't know. Like, if I watch an MBG video, it's just generic B-roll footage with, like, B-tier commentary, if even that. Like, he doesn't really do anything. Like, Colt, like, you know, syncs the fucking music with the visual effects, gameplay with, like, the fucking audio. Like, the dude puts in effort. Nobody can deny that. That's why people took him seriously for so fucking long, is because everybody just assumed, like, bro, this dude's making high-quality content. He's not a fanboy. Because, you know, there's, like, an actual layer of professionalism to it. Whereas, like, MBG just talks into a mic and runs, like, Sony trailers in the background. So, I don't really see much value there. Trey X Cooper with the 5. Quantum TV made a video addressing the situation, saying he lost everything. Wait, really? I don't follow Quantum TV, so I didn't see that. What the fuck? Uh-oh, bro. I guess the divorce is real. He just pretends to be sad and be the victim. Yeah, I don't know, bro. We'll check it out. I haven't heard about that. And Greg with the 2, Starfield better be the next Skyrim at this point, because now it's... Dude, honestly, it better be better than Skyrim in space. I mean, to be honest, it's very hard to top Skyrim in my opinion, because the fantasy setting is what makes it so much cooler. But, yeah, no, it needs to be at least Skyrim tier. Why does it keep saying new battle pass shit? I've already finished this thing. Why do I have a token, bro? Why do I have a token? I can't even fucking spend it on anything. Fantasy games are superior to sci-fi. And Oski Woski with the 2, in your opinion, who should Sony throw a bone? No one. I have never seen a Sony fanboy that actually... Okay, I take that back. Who's that motherfucker we watched? I can't remember his name, but he's like a big Sony channel. Who we watched like the game collection from. That dude has really good production value, but I don't think he actually wants to work at Sony. He probably makes more money from YouTube. I can't fucking think of his name. Shit. Yeah, that's it. Mystic, bro. That guy. Mystic, I think was his name. That sounds right. But I think he makes bank from YouTube, so I doubt he would actually want to work at Sony. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin will definitely work under Bobby for I would love to work at Activision. I think it'd be fun as fuck. They pay incredibly well too. Gaming jobs pay a lot of money because they print money. Like, gaming companies have a huge profit margin. They pay very well for, like, you know, management level positions or, like, you know, finance department. I mean, I would love to, honestly. I think it'd be cool. I mean, I wouldn't be like an actual game designer, but I would work in, like, maybe their business development, you know, maybe even like accounting or fucking finance or something like that. Even marketing, bro. There's a lot of data analytics and marketing, so I could definitely do that. Azure Pursuer with the 5. Listen, Bethesda can't make a single world work, and they expect us to believe thousands will work on Starfield. Okay there, sure thing. Yeah, those procedurally generated planets are going to be a fucking mess. iSolid with the 5. Do you have a burner email for recommendation pick? Not really. But, you know, I have my, like, business email, but it's on my other phone, which is dead, and I don't remember the login. Send it to me on Instagram, bro. You can just send me a DM on there. I'm really liking it. It really is art/talent. I might open my own shop. I mean, that's a good way to make money. People are getting those things by the fucking hundreds, it seems like, so go for it. Rick Rod with the 5. Pornhub got banned in Utah. Redditors are on suicide watch. They'll just use a VPN. Or they'll just turn their data on. I don't know. How would you even enforce that? That's, like, really hard to fucking enforce, I feel like. And I feel like that would violate interstate commerce laws, too. My Insta, it should be linked in the description. If it's not, it's just Real Griffin Gaming. All one word. Have I seen Skill Up's review? No, we can check it out. Hold on, let me write this shit down. So, what are we watching tonight? We got Quantum TV, Colt, Skill Up. I know Dreamcast Guy made another video. What else? I don't know if JBT's in the chat or not yet, but we still have his video to watch. I thought I would save that for when he was actually in the chat. Because by the time we would have gotten to it, I think he was already gone. So. And then I guess we can watch Imkey's video as well, too. I have it pulled up, Imkey. I didn't forget about it, I just didn't get to it. I would love to see the search history of people who say they hate porn. Why do people even have search histories anymore? It's like a walking hell, bro. It's like asking to get fucking wrecked. Britt, that's because when boys like I'm Key like a girl, they pick on him. He's just trying to flirt. You just got out of your job, unlike DSP? Congratulations, man. You're winning at life compared to Phil. Although that's not a very high standard, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, I saw Snort Brunel got his channel back. That's a dub. Everyone needs to apologize to IGN. It wasn't their fault that gameplay was so bad. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the game looked like shit either way. I mean, even if the person was playing well, the gameplay still looked terrible, in my opinion. There was nothing great about that. The graphics looked like shit. The gunplay looked like shit. I mean, the person playing was playing like shit, but, you know. It's like when that tard from Polygon played Doom and made it look fucking horrible. But then, you know, the game still looked okay. Like, graphically, gameplay-wise, it still looked fine. You could just tell an idiot was playing it. Damn, I'm getting shit on, bro. Yeah, there are all these tweets resurfacing from Phil Spencer where it's like saying like, oh, we delayed Redfall to deliver, you know, quality games that our customers expect. And like, bro, all the shit he said is just aged like fucking milk. Traffic with D10, watch worth a buy our Redfall review, 14 minutes. Yeah, we can probably take a look at that. Dude, can you imagine? So this is my theory, guys. is I think Redfall was originally a linear game. And in that 1 year delay, they forced them to make it open world. And that's why the game is so fucking terrible. Personally, I think that's what happened. That's why the open world feels so empty, unpopulated, there's nothing to fucking do in it. There's barely any side activities. I think, personally, they had originally made this game as like the Left 4 Dead clone that everyone thought it was. And then somewhere when Microsoft took over, they chose to make it an open world co-op game. Or maybe it was, well, it was always going to be co-op, never mind. So just an open world game versus like a linear shooter. And I think that's the reason for the technical issues, the sparse content, the terrible fucking graphics. You know, it explains so much that would be wrong with that game if they like completely overhauled it in the past year or two after Microsoft took possession of Bethesda. Because everybody thought that game was a fucking Left 4 Dead clone at first. Like, that's how it looked when they showed it off. Everyone thought that shit looked like Left 4 Dead. Then all of a sudden, they're like, no, it's a Far Cry game. And everybody's like, bruh, really? There's no, like, nobody actually fucking got that vibe from the game at first until, like, literally months before release. JBT with the 2, watch the Amber video. Yeah, I have it pulled up. I was going to wait to watch it until you were in the chat. Because the other night when we were going to watch it, you know, you were already gone, so I figured you would want to be here for it. So I still have it pulled up in a tab.
This is giving hand jobs in an Olive Garden parking lot.
Yeah, I checked in the chat if you were still there, and I got no reply, so I figured you were gone. We can watch it first tonight if you want. On Twitter, people found out that Phil Spencer uninstalled Redfall after 37 minutes.
Bruh.
How did they find out he uninstalled it? That's interesting. Dude, there's no way he's gonna play that trash. He's a Destiny fan, bro. So he knows what an actual good looter shooter is, which makes this even more fucking egregious, in my opinion. Like, Phil Spencer calling himself a gamer, quote unquote, should have known that game was not even fucking, like, suitable to be shown off, much less fucking released. Like, this shit is pathetic, man. I think this is Xbox's biggest L to date, game release-wise, 100%. Because at least you can make the case that even though they completely fucking lied about what Crackdown 3 was, the game functioned at launch. It may have been dog shit, but at least it fucking worked. You can't say the same shit about Redfall. Juan with the 1?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Daryl Zone with the 5. At this point, you might as well play Redfall since you love talking about it. Fuck no. That game has 17 gamerscore achievements, man. I wouldn't even fucking hate play it. Also, I'm not going to download it just off of principle because Microsoft is going to be like, Redfall was downloaded by 5 million players. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, they're going to use it for some bullshit stat to make it look like a success. So I am not contributing to that shit. Even though I can download that shit free in Game Pass, I am not even fucking giving them the satisfaction of an additional download. Because they're going to be like, we had 5 million players in Redfall. The game did so well. And it's like, yeah, 3,000 vampires were killed every minute in Redfall. You know, there were 4,000 domestic abuse cases heard over the mic in party chat while people were playing Redfall. It's like, dog, they always put out garbage-ass stats like that. I missed your first super chat? Oh, yeah, shit. One with the two, did you see Quantum lost everything? Yup, we're gonna check it out. I mean, I haven't seen it, but somebody mentioned it. We'll check it out, though. I'm not following Quantum. Oski, I don't think I missed yours unless you sent another one. Because the two about Sony, I talked about. I don't see another one from you. I don't think it came through. Britt, watch your fucking mouth, please. Holy shit. Stop saying fuck in the chat. Like, it's so fucking rude. There's 1,700 people playing it now? Hell yeah, dude. What a success. Banger after banger after banger, as Crap Gamer would say, right? Microsoft doesn't fucking miss. They only release top tier AAA quality that makes you proud to be a gamer, bro. Because that's what Xbox is all about. Alright, I'm gonna try to pronounce this. Iega? I have no idea how to say that. Iega? Like, no fucking idea, man. With the two, can we watch Anime Sucks and Here's Why? I'm gonna say probably not tonight, but I don't know. We'll see if time permits, but most likely not. I am not an anime channel.
I'm an Ellie! Yeah!
Juan with the two, the Quartering and Matt Walsh Twitter beef. No, Quartering's getting into more Twitter beef. Who the fuck is Matt Walsh? I keep hearing that name. I have no idea who the motherfucker is, but I've heard his name a lot recently. I guess from the Quartering. He's popped up in my sub feed, so that's probably where I've read the name. He said video games cause violence? Well, bro, there's a pretty decent chance that Elden Ring made Quantum TV beat his wife.
Bruh.
Yeah, I love this gun too. I mean, I don't like the actual gun itself. The M13 sucks in this game. But the skin is fucking fire, dude. It's so good. Like, these are the type of cosmetics I've been wanting in Call of Duty. Yeah, I would say, like, I wouldn't say that video games cause violence, but they desensitize people to violence. which I think is a very fair point to make. They desensitize people to violence, but I don't think they, you know, there's a one-to-one correlation between playing a video game and, you know, committing a violent crime, for example. But, like, for example, the first time you see a fucking Mortal Kombat fatality in your life, you're like, holy fuck, dude. You kind of want to look away. But then the more and more you watch them, you're like, whatever. That's not that cool anymore. Like, you get desensitized to it. That's a real thing. It's like watching porn, dude. If you're a fucking porn addict, you're constantly looking for more and more extreme shit. Because, you know, the stuff you've been watching for years doesn't really rustle your jimmies the same. So... Did I see the new video from iDubbbz? No, I don't watch iDubbbz. I've never really watched iDubbbz. Speaking from experience, no, I have never been a chronic masturbator, luckily. I've never really fallen down that rabbit hole. Once a day is probably the most I would ever do. After that, it's just like, what's the point? I don't know, man. Kind of a waste of time as well. I'm pretty sure jerking off is not supposed to make your pee-pee like fucking sore, dude. I would go talk to a doctor. You're either putting a fucking death grip on that shit, or there's something wrong, because I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Again, even if it's multiple times in a row, dude, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Isn't it a good thing to... I mean... Theoretically, it's a good thing to desensitize to anything, so you don't fucking sped the fuck out. But, you know, if somebody plays a video game and they get numb to, like, the idea of shooting somebody, then they won't fucking care about shooting someone in real life as much. So, if you have the type of person that conflates reality with fiction, the more and more they commit a, like, certain act in a fictional work, you know, the more comfortable they feel doing it in real life. That is a very real thing. So, because there's always going to be those people who think like fucking movies, TV shows, video games, whatever is like reality. And, you know, they'll try to imitate what they fucking see because they're fucking stupid. And if those people get desensitized to those type of activities, they're going to be more likely to do such things. Like, that's just a given. I just have the basic flashlight? Oh my god, bruh. What the fuck? I hope you clean it. That sounds gross, bro. Honestly, like, ugh. I don't know, dude. I could not do that. That's pretty gross. I just prefer to use a grapefruit, dude. I'm not alpha enough for a sex toy. Hell yeah. The true sign of an alpha. Pumping and dumping inside of a fucking silicone's fucking cock sleeve. Let's go. I mean, bro, that's literally what a fleshlight is a fucking cock sleeve. It's a silicone sleeve that goes around your dick. I mean, bro, everybody's already got a built-in fleshlight in the form of a hand. I don't really know why you need to buy that shit. Brit with the 3. Oh shit, thanks for that positivity, Brit. Tango with the 5, watch Fleekazoid Redfall review if you want. Is that like the super like zoomer editing guy? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we're doing on time. And Oski Woski with the 4. Yo, big ups, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks for the positivity. And JBT with the 5. Oh my god, dude. Thanks for the super duper positivity.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat, said, gaming! Gaming!
Oh my god, thank you. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oski Woski with the 50? Yo, bro. Holy shit.
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
Big us, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much. It's very kind. Griff, you can afford a flashlight now. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna have that flashlight saying,
"You're the best big brother I could have ever asked for."
how much, bro? I haven't looked into flashlights. Aren't those things like $150 or like they're not cheap? I'm pretty sure they're like several $100s, right? Like they're not fucking cheap. I know that. I don't remember. The last time I looked on that site was like 2 years ago. And when I saw the fucking fleshlight with the balls hanging down is when I never decided to go on that website again. Like even for the fucking memes. Like fuck, man. That shit was cursed. That shit was so fucking cursed. I think it was called like the Flesh Sack or some shit like that, or the Flesh Jack. I forgot which one it was. It was either the Flesh Sack Jack or fuck, what was it? I can't remember. But yeah, it was like literally a fucking like it was just a fleshlight with a regular hole and then like a pair of like I guess rubber balls hanging down. Like,
Bruh.
why was I on that website? I was just curious, man. This was back on Discord. Somebody mentioned them and I was like, oh, what the fuck? I think I got curious about the price, actually. Most likely. See how much people were throwing out for sex toys. But yeah, that was like a meme for a while in the Discord, was posting the fucking ball sack fleshlight. Be like, yo, drop this. And you'd put it as like a fucking spoiler, and somebody would click on it and be like, oh shit. Didn't expect to see that in the morning today. Yeah. I may still have the image on my computer. I don't know if I can pull that up. Even if it's a fucking sex toy, I don't know if you're allowed to show that type of shit. I probably still have the image saved somewhere. It was fucking cursed. I think I have like shit. Probably like over 20,000 photos in my fucking like download folder, bro. I have so much shit in there. I've never gone through it.
Donate, or get the fuck
I probably
out.
should just delete that folder and start from scratch, but the problem is I have so many of like my PNG files and shit in there that I use that it'd be a pain in the ass to re-get them all. I've got so much shit in my download folder. Hayden Akers with the 1 month. Appreciate it, man. Adam and Eve sponsorship. When? I heard they pay pretty well. I'd take it. Why not? We probably have a pretty good market in this chat. Real talk. And Xbox Studios with the 10. Bro, you should be putting that money to better use. Hire some developers, bro. We have been hard at work with Starfield. It will come out very polished, and Redfail was meant to be mobile. Stay tuned for more Xbox news. And and Griffin, don't make us come after you. Bro, I don't want Phil Spencer showing up at my house again, guys. I better shut the fuck up. I mean, theoretically, I could show the image on stream, right? Because doesn't Critical, like, have fucking videos of himself, like, riding dildos and shit like that? Like, I'm pretty sure it would fly, right? I mean, it's, like, literally a fucking just pair of, like, rubber balls, so it's not really, like, anything explicit. Let me see if I still have it. I'm curious now. And not in that way, guys. Dude, my fucking download thing literally died with my skull. I don't think I have it. Oh, dude, I have the motherfuckers with the big balls, though. Yo, check this shit out. You guys remember the fucking muscle pups, bro? These were guys that like injected their fucking balls with silicone and then role played as dogs for their fucking slave master. Like it was like this gay furry role play cult where they injected their balls with silicone and like a bunch of them died from it because of the silicone like leaking and getting into their bloodstream. But yeah, that's like an actual picture of their fucking nuts. I told you, I have a bunch of weird shit in here. Let's see, what else do I have? got a bunch of like fucking memes and shit, bro. We watched the video on the muscle pups that one time, and I remember when we watched it, the video had to be censored. So there you go. That's a remnant. What else do we got? Oh, I don't think I can show Dickhead Osama. That has like an actual cock, like photoshopped on top of his head. That probably would get me in trouble. Dude, I just have, like, it's not even loading right now. Should be even lower. Oh, we got this one. What do y'all think, bro? Rate this shit 1 out of 10. Would you tap? Yes or no? Let me know, man. Smash or pass? What is that? Where'd it go? Fuck.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flip me off. Come on.
What the fuck? It's a shitty meme, bro. Why do I even have that downloaded? Alright, I got too much shit to go through tonight. Way too much stuff in there. Weaponized autism with a 5. My wallet is no longer fatter than New York rats. Had to spend money on more classes for summer. I do 2 classes per semester. Help me. I don't know, bro. Just get on the energy of
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money!
just walk around your different like family members and just repeat that shit over and over again until you get some cash. Seems to work for DSP. Or just fire up a Twitch stream too. Brian with the 5 got my headshots with the lever action and 0 LMG. Got popcorn, 3 kills with grenade. Got gold on my AK-47. A good day on COD. Nice, man. Congrats. And Galaxy Fur with the 2. Check out Bad Dragon. I've heard of that shit. Furry toys.
Bruh.
Hell nah. I've unfortunately seen a Bad Dragon. They are very fucking weird. Aren't they the ones that made like that horsecock song? Isn't Bad Dragon the company that made like that fucking no cock like horsecock song? I'm pretty sure. I think that was the reason why I heard of them in the first place, and then, you know, on the hub I saw a recommended video and I was like, oh shit, that's what they are. But yeah. Delta Gold with the 2.
Give me money, money. Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
DSP approves. Dude, there was this one guy at my school that was like obsessed with that. He thought it was the funniest shit ever. Like, he would literally play that shit in his car when he was like driving to and from school and like blast it through the parking lot. And it was like, bruh. I don't know, man. Like, I guess it was funny the first time you heard it, but like, he would play it like almost every other day. It's like, damn, bro. You not just like it on the ironic front? And like one time, I rode in his car to go get fucking Taco Bell for lunch one day, like while we were at school, and he started blasting that shit in the fucking drive-thru and thought it was the funniest shit. It's like, dog, nobody is gonna be like, oh my god, bro, are they playing a song about horse cocks? They're just gonna be like, damn, this kid's fucking cringe. I don't know, man. He thought he was like some YouTube prankster, I guess, but he wasn't even fucking filming it. It was like really weird. I don't know, man. That song was way too used, I feel like, in that particular person's life. I think it hit a little close to home, maybe. I don't know. No, there's no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock. Thank you very much. I had to listen to it multiple times. I know what the lyrics are, bro. Galaxy Fur with the 2. Not sure, but they make a massive horse dildo. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Just think, if the motherfuckers that got killed by the horse cock in the Mr. Hands video had just bought the dildo, they'd still be alive. Shame. Actually, no, it's not. Good fucking riddance. Dude, I'm glad Microsoft is paying me to indirectly promote Redfail. It's a fat W. Dude, I saw like the most Reddit fucking thing the other day. It was like this fucking mathematical equation, like comparing the length of a horse cock to their body weight and then converting that into a human male's weight and being like, well, actually, if you're hung like a horse based off of inches per pound, you know, a 4.5-inch penis means you're hung like a horse, theoretically. And it was like, dog. Bruh. It was the most pathetic shit I've ever fucking read in my life. Like, it literally was the most Reddit fucking moment thing I think I've seen in quite some time. Like, they literally made a fucking math equation for it, dude. Shit was so sad. It was like one of those text-to-speech like Reddit videos where the guy's doing like parkour in Minecraft and the fucking like text-to-speech like voice reads a fucking Reddit post. It was one of those videos. And like, yeah, the dude built a mathematical formula to determine if you're hung like a horse. Yeah, the Steam reviews were at like a 29 the last time we checked. Dude, anybody capping for that game? is full of shit. Dog, I don't even try to cope with the fact that I'm not hung like a horse. I did not get the porn star genes. I have already come to terms with that. I ain't pressed. I will never be the next Johnny Sins. I've already come to terms with that. But did you guys know that most male porn stars are like really fucking short? And they do that shit on purpose. Like most porn actresses are very short as well too. Like they do that on purpose to make it look like, you know, shit's bigger than it actually is. Same with tits and ass too. Because the shorter you are, the smaller your body, so the bigger your proportions. So yeah. They use the angles and everything too. Yep, 100%. It's almost like, guys, porn isn't real.
Bruh.
Crazy, right? It's almost like it's not reality. That's right, bro. PlayStation did get the best version of Redfall. 100%. 100%. Yeah, most porn stars are like 5'5", dude. Like, honestly, it's a real thing. Like, go look up pictures of, like, most of these fucking porn stars, bro. They're shorter than some of the chicks. You'll almost never find a girl above 5'4" in the porn industry. Because she makes the dudes look short. Porn is cringe. Just have real sex. Agreed, man. Yeah, I haven't been on the hub in like probably a year at this point. The hub is an L, bro. Yo, who was... I think it was Wings, right? Was it Wings that said the shit like, you know, when I watch porn, I want to make sure they have a pretty penis? Was that Wings? I forgot who that was from. That shit was funny as fuck, though. Like, bro. I think that was Wings. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. In my day, I have 100% clicked off certain videos because the dude's dick looked completely fucked up. I was like, ew. Like, it was gross almost. Like, nasty. I was like, bro, ew. Like, one of them was like almost like fucking like bent. And it was like...
Bruh.
I cannot look at that. That looks too fucking painful, man. I don't know. Did it remind me of yours? No. Or mine? No, mine's not long enough to bend, bro. Duh. Stupid. Remember that SpongeBob porn? I don't remember it. Obviously, you remember a SpongeBob porn. I have no idea what you're referring to. I don't doubt the existence of it, but a SpongeBob porn in particular, I have no fucking idea. What, does SpongeBob get his holes filled or some shit? Oski Woski with the 2. I just thought I would flex on the brokies again. Hell yeah, dude.
Flexing on the broke.
Speaking of flexing on the broke boys, I don't think I mentioned this, but this past weekend I got my Gucci shoes, bro. I'm now up to 4 pairs. Or no, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Think about that. Just dropped them on the floor. Probably got hair on them. Dude, those Adidas Gucci shoes, I agree, are fucking idiots. The only Adidas thing I liked was the suit jacket. That was it. But dude, I mainly just went to go try them on. But when I put them on, I had to buy them. I was like, holy fuck, man. Probably some of the most comfortable shoes I've ever put on, dude. They feel like literal fucking pillows are like wrapped around your foot. It's so weird. I don't know, man. I mean, they're like completely white, so they're gonna get nasty as fuck. But it's okay. Well worth. Do I got a picture? I got them next to me. Here, let me grab them. They're on top of Apollo's crate. Take a picture real quick. Oh, where's my phone? Bro, what the fuck is up with my autofocus? Yeah, that's good enough. I really do not care about my KD. Bro, my KD is already fucked up from all those camo challenges anyway. It really doesn't matter. I am not trying to go pro in Colt. Oh, that's actually a shitty picture when I blew it up. Hold on. Let me get a better one. Y'all are gonna be like, "Oh, those are ugly," because the picture's ugly. There we go. That's much better. The side still looks fucked up. Let me see the other picture. Fuck. I may just go with both. Yeah, the side on that one looks better. Okay. Let me pull up both. So that way y'all can see that they're not shit. They're not dirty, it's just the lighting. Keep that in mind too. It's just the lighting. There you go. That's what it looks like. So that's like the side view. That is leather back there. I don't know why it looks like cloth. But yeah, that's them. These are pretty fucking fire though. You can see the dust on my keyboard, and then look, you can see a Dreamcast Guy right there holding up his pregnancy test. But yeah. They're gonna get crusty as fuck. Yeah, I know, but they look sick as fuck, dude. I just had to get them. I mean, they are so fucking comfortable. Like, these things are crazy cushioned. Like, the sides literally have, like, fucking pillows built into them. So, I don't know. Like, I wasn't even gonna buy them that day. I just went to go try them on to know what size to order at some point. But when I tried them on, I was like, shit, man, I gotta get these. So... yeah, I picked them up. They're really nice quality though, like the leather on the like front, or I guess the outside is like really soft. The embroidery is really nice. Just overall, it's a really cool looking shoe. They basically kind of, I mean, they look just like, almost like an Air Force One, just a lot higher end, I feel like. They're pretty similar in look to like an Air Force One. Or maybe like a Dunk. I don't fucking know. But either way, they're nice. Nah, my keyboard's just on like color cycling. The wave effect always turns off because I never actually fucking sign into Razer Synapse. So I can't put the wave effect back on, so I just have it on like Spectrum cycling right now. But usually I would have it on like the wave effect where it does like the fucking, you know, rapid color change across the keyboard. That's my favorite keyboard effect. But alas, I'm too lazy to sign into Razer Synapse to change it. So these shoes are called the Gucci Mac 80. MAC 80. But yeah, I bought those on Sunday. I haven't worn them yet, but I will at some point. Whenever I have a good place to go. All my RGB shit works without the software open. Well, my RGB shit works. It's just I can't, like, change it until I open the software. Gonna wear them on a date, Griffin? Yeah, maybe in 3 years. Who knows? Don't have any of those planned anytime soon. Dude, I do not discriminate when it comes to race. As long as she's hot and not a thought. No, the default setting for all Razer keyboards is like the Spectrum cycling mode, so my keyboard's just stuck on the default, basically. But he likes them Latinas the most? Bro, I do not discriminate. If she's hot, she's hot. I don't really care what race she is. It's not really that important, honestly. As long as she's hot. Otherwise, I feel like you're just like really limiting yourself. You're like, I will only date a Latina. It's like, bruh. What if a fucking 10 out of 10 Asian chick walks in front of you? Are you just gonna be like, nah. You're not from Mexico, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Like the fuck? I don't know, man. I wouldn't even say it's racism, dude. Preferring a certain race, but being like, I would only date a Latina, like, that's an L. If you're like, I like Latina women, like, that's not racist. That's just having a preference. But if you're saying, like, I would never date, you know, like a white chick, that's racist. That would be racism. Having a preference is fine, dude. Like, I like chicks with light brown hair more so than blondes and fucking black hair. That's not like fucking discriminatory. That's just having a preference. Don't date Latinas. Violent little things. Well, what if you date a fat one? Are they calm? Griffin likes the German bloodline. I don't know, bro. Some of them Germans are too fucking freaky. They're into some strange shit. I like this girl, but then I saw her pronouns and was like, nah. Dude, you should have hit her up and been like, hey, I saw you changed your pronouns. Can I change your last name?
Bruh.
There you go. Oh, fuck, dude. Fuck. Alright, my contact just, like, fucking folded up in the corner of my eye. I need to go fish it out real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes. That's gonna fucking piss me off. I'm gonna go deal with that. That shit is irritating. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I fucking got it. Hell yeah. Fluffle Nugget with the 2 wings was spitting for real, for real. That's right, man. The pretty penis is very important. Holy fuck, dude, that shit sucks. Cause like it goes into like the corner of your eye, and you can't fucking find that shit. It's really irritating. And it's like hard to see too, cause like one contact is in, the other one isn't, so your vision's all fucking like screwed up. And you're like trying to find like any sort of like shiny little piece of fucking silicone in your eye to try and pull out. Like, I'll just rub my fucking eye the wrong way randomly, and then it'll be like, oh, fuck yourself, kid. Just get laser surgery? Well then.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
I actually need to go to the eye doctor and get an updated prescription. I haven't been in like over a year. I probably need like stronger contacts because, you know, I'm sure my vision's getting worse from staring at a fucking computer screen for 16 hours a day. Yeah, I'm balling on a budget. Hell yeah. Damn, that was really delayed. What the fuck? That took a while to go. Do I invest in anything? Yeah, Pokemon cards, bro. To the moon. Did you guys see the video that a guy built a 250k Pokemon in gaming room? What the fuck? No. I've not heard of that. The only Nintendo system I have with me, or like I guess hooked up, is the Switch, and I think I have a 3DS somewhere around here. Must have rare cards to add up to 250k? Yeah, or just a lot of, you know, $100 cards. Because that's the thing, dude, is you can buy like $3 cards, grade them, and they get a 10, and they can be worth like $100. So, do that 2,500 times, and, you know, you got yourself a $250,000 Pokemon collection. Well, Pikachu's not just a fucking anime, bro. Pokemon was a, you know, video game and card game before it was ever a fucking anime. So, I mean, I fucking hate the Pokemon anime, but I love the games and the card game. So, You can like different aspects of Pokemon. I think the fucking plushie shit's gay as fuck. Same with the toys and all that type of stupid shit. But yeah, I like the cards and then the video games. Banks be taking L's. Not the big banks that are buying the little ones for pennies on the dollar. Welcome to redistribution of wealth, guys. That's why it's important to have money, because like in the future you could take advantage of that and buy an entire bank for like 10% of its value and then ride the fucking rebound and 10x your money. So shit's pretty wild, bro. It pays to be wealthy. That's why I'm trying to get there. Dude, we just need for like, I don't know. We all need to hop on like the next fucking like crypto trend or some shit and just make a fuck ton of money off of the dumbasses and then just cash the fuck out and then just be balling on the beach somewhere. Even though I don't like the beach, but it's more of a flex. Yeah, I found out that apparently I bought Bitcoin like way back in the day at not 7,000. I have $700 worth of Bitcoin that I bought at I think 14,000. So technically, bro, I'm up big on crypto. Hell yeah, dude. Big bank. I got 1,400 bucks in cryptocurrency, guys. I'm wealthy. But yeah, apparently I checked my Coinbase account because like it said, oh, you need to change your password. So I changed my password and lo and behold, I had like 1,400 bucks of crypto in there. I was like, oh, what the fuck? That's nice. I'm just going to leave it in there. I'm not going to touch it. I'll just leave it in there. Maybe when it gets up to like 60K again, I'll sell it. Get a nice little 3 grand or whatever the fuck it be. DJ Aftershock with a 2. Griffin, you'll be assimilated into the X-Borg? Is that like the Xbox's final form? Like, what the fuck is the X-Borg? Dude, speaking of banks, though, I would love to own a bank one day. That shit would be fucking fire. Would I ever commit fraud for a 6-figure amount of money? Would I get caught? That's all that matters. Is like if I have to go to prison, fuck no. That's not worth it. But if I never got caught, sure, why not? Why not? Griffin will own all the monies. That's right. My bank will hold, instead of gold and stocks and bonds, it'll hold Pokemon booster boxes. No prison time? Fuck yeah, dude. If I could commit tax fraud, for example, and face no repercussions, 100% I would do that for 6 figures. Fuck yeah. Bro, what the fuck was that bullshit? It locked me into an assassination instead of just swiping him with my swords? The fuck was that horseshit? Dude, this gun has 0 fucking damage. Yeah, I could have, like, you know, the equivalent of Twitch Prime for OnlyFans. Get all the simp bucks. Well, actually, bro, there's not really any paper in currency. It's mainly cloth. It's more of a textile than an actual piece of paper. Yeah, I think I only have like 60 bucks in my wallet. I don't really keep cash anymore. Well, I have a bunch of cash, but it's in the safe. I've got like 10 grand and 20s in a safe, so yeah. Government be like, give me monies? That's right, bro.
Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
I remember when Canada implemented plastic money and it all started cracking. Do y'all remember that shit? Like the Canadian, whatever fucking dollar bill was turned from, I think, like the cloth kind of based material into plastic, and they started cracking in the cold. That shit was funny as fuck, man. Because it was like so cold in Canada, like the money would actually start cracking from the cold. Like the plastic would fucking break. It was fucking weak. I remember that. Like going around the internet for a while. Common Canadian L, bro. Yeah, plastic money is easier to make fakes of, too. It's easier to counterfeit plastic than, like, the fucking cloth material that US dollars are made out of. It's very fucking hard. Like, bro, the $100 bills nowadays are like fucking damn near impossible to counterfeit. That's why most people just counterfeit 50s, because there's no complexity to them at all. But, you know, they're worth half the... Like, that's what's so dumb, bro. It's like, you gotta make all the currency really complex, or else they'll just fucking counterfeit the smaller denominations. But I guess they figure most people don't have a fuck ton of 50s hanging around. So if you bring in, like, you know, $5 million in $50 bills, it's kind of suspicious. Weaponized autism with the 2. There's plastic in our blood. I love microplastics. Me too, man. I love growing man titties and having my DNA rewritten. Big dubs. Dude, part of me kind of wishes we would go back to, like, a coin-based economy. Like, I think that shit's so fucking based when, like, you see those old, like, fucking TV shows or whatever, like, the historical ones, and instead of, like, handing a fucking, like, wad of bills over, they, like, chuck a bag of coins. Like, that shit looks badass. I don't know why. Like, I feel like that's just cooler, bro. Like, have a little small gold coin be worth, like, $1,000. Like, that shit's kind of dope. Nah, the British don't have large denominational bills, or coins, right? They just have like £1 and then like £2. Same with the euro. They have 1 and 2 euro coins, I believe. Maybe 5. But you don't have like a €100 coin or some shit like that. That would be cool. Well, dude, they'll never make a $1,000 bill. I think they have one, but they're like hard to get. But they don't do that because then every counterfeiter in the world can like fucking 10x their return, basically. I mean, with the rate inflation's going though, we might get there. But you know, they're trying to move us away from cash so they can track everything we spend money on. So, yeah. Cash is king, baby. You don't have to pay income tax if you get paid in cash because the government will never fucking know. As long as you don't deposit it into a bank, bear in mind. Because anything over 10 grand they have to report when you deposit it. So if there's some large discrepancy between your income and the amount of money you're depositing, then ding ding ding, red flag. Yeah, they want to see my thousands of dollars in OnlyFans donations to a certain member of the chat, right?
Bruh.
Yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy having like a stack of cash though. Like it's just, I mean, I had to put it in my safe because like I'll just leave the cash out and I'll just sit there and fucking count it over and over. Like it's so satisfying, bro, having like a stack of cash in front of you. It's hard to describe, but like you just want to sit there and like fucking count it all day. It's great. It's a good feeling having a fat ass wad of cash. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking. I'm probably gonna go to one of these like fucking card conventions soon, cause I want to go sell some stuff and maybe get cash for it, and then that way I can walk out with a wad, bro. I used to walk around with a fucking bankroll with a rubber band. Not anymore though. I have like I think I have $62 in my wallet. I think that's the exact amount I have in there if I remember correctly. Yeah, I am broke, dude. I had like $37,000 in my checking account, and I think I'm down to like $18,000 after paying taxes and prepaying taxes as well. And then I gotta pay my rent, which is $2,400, so I'm gonna be down to like, what, $15,600? So your boy's falling onto some hard times. Times are tough, boys. It ain't easy being cheesy. Real talk. Yeah, I owed like $8,000 in taxes, and my prepaid taxes are like $9,000. And then I had to pay off my credit card as well, which was a fuck ton of money because I've had to like buy a bunch of shit for this property I got. So, yup. Well, I mean, my taxes were because like I prepaid a lot more this year compared to last year. Like last year I owed like $30,000 because I barely paid any taxes up front like throughout the year because my estimated payments were so low. Because I made so much more money like last year versus the year before that. So I owed like this fuck ton of money extra, and that shit was AIDS, watching like $36,000 leave my account in one day. That was fucking depressing, dude. Like that was a fucking car just like gone. Like, that's just... Dude, that just shows you how much fucking money you lose out on. These motherfuckers are fucking thieves, dude. It sucks. Yeah, Uncle Sam is like the fucking creepy uncle that rapes you. But he rapes you financially instead of physically. Yeah, that's a pretty fucking depressing feeling, in all honesty. Like, just watching that minus 36,000 fucking line appear on your bank statement, it's like, holy fuck, man. Like, that's almost a down payment on a fucking house, dude. Like, that shit's insane. That's, like, fucking crazy, bro. Dude, Uncle Sam raped my fucking... Well, I don't really have a sausage wallet, so never mind. I'm not a girl. If I was a girl, I could say that Uncle Sam raped my sausage wallet. There you go. There you go, I'm Key. You can RP as a girl and say it. Although you don't live in the US, so... That's right, man. Ukraine needs those rocket trucks. My money hard at work. But my roads, let's just ignore the existence of gas tax, which literally pays for all the road work. Joe Biden's ice cream fund, bro. Joe Biden's Creamery. You stand only with DSP? That's right, man. He stands with you, but only if you...
Give me monies!
What's the total I pay in tax? So I think my tax rate federally was 26%, and then state is 6%, so about 32% of my income goes to taxes. So I lose about a third of my money. So if I make $15,000 in a month, I only get to keep 10. Dude, I'm telling you, it's like fucking sickening, bro. It's absolutely fucking sickening. Yeah, bro, it's like that fucking slave song. Fucking what was it that Eric sang in South Park? It was like, fuck, what was it? It was like days never finish. Massa got me working. One day Massa gonna set me free. Like, bro, that's what it feels like. You're like a fucking slave to the fucking taxes. It sucks, dude. But that's why I want to get the fuck out of Virginia, too. It's like I'm immediately going to save 6% in taxes a year, which is pretty significant. You know, if you make $200K, for example, you know, that's the equivalent of saving $12,000 a year in taxes. Like, fuck, dude. I'd rather keep 12 grand and live in a different fucking state. I do not think living in fucking Virginia is worth a 12% or a $12,000 like fee, basically. Is what it is. You're like paying to live in the state. It ain't fucking worth it. He lives in Virginia for those country roads? Nah, I need to go to West Virginia. That's a little ways north. I think I'm near... Yeah, I think... it's kind of close. I think it's like an hour away. West Virginia from DC. It's pretty close, I know that. I mean, obviously, but, you know. It's not like a drive. Yeah, I've been to West Virginia twice, I think. I went to like this fucking Whitewater Rapids place or some shit and went tubing a couple times, which was pretty cool. This was years ago, though. Well, Griffin, we do this so we can tax the rich and everyone needs to pay their fair share. Dude, they can take the fair share of my fucking balls in their mouth. Real talk. Dude, I just wish we could all
Flexing on the boat.
like fuck 'em, man. I shouldn't have to pay for somebody else's life. Fuck that, man. Why do you need 20 ARs, bro? That's kind of overkill. Would you even shoot all of them? That just seems kind of unnecessary. Like, why would you need 20 ARs? You have an AR-15 and an AR-10? Well, that's not 20, dude. Like, why not diversify a little bit? Like, get some other fucking varieties of guns in there. If you're gonna have 20 guns, why only get ARs? You know what they say, bro? Variety is the spice of life. I mean, shit, man. If I didn't have to pay taxes, my Pokemon card collection would probably be close to 200,000 or 300,000 at this point. That would be pretty fire. I could literally buy a house and cards probably at this point. Yo, it was pretty sick though. This one guy I know through like the card community, like during I believe early 2021, he sold I think like 5 or 6 cards that he bought like I think 10 years ago for like I think close to $1,000 or $2,000 a piece at the time, which was really expensive back then for Pokemon. And he sold his like Lugia first edition holo for like 80 grand or something. And then he had like a Charizard first edition PSA 9, which he sold for like tens of thousands. Like, it was insane, dude. He literally bought a fucking house selling like just a handful of cards. And it was like,
Bruh.
that shit's wild, man. That's a fat dub. Like, that's what I'm trying to get on, man. Like, I just want to, like, cash out my cards one day and then buy, like, a bunch of shit and just have a ton of money. Because, I mean, the thing is vintage stuff is typically always going to go up over time because they're not making more of it. And as more people, like, solidify it as parts of their collection, you know, it's going to be harder and harder to find. Like, I have a couple cards that there's only, like, there's, like, what, 5 or 10 people that maybe have a copy? And I have 3 copies of each of those cards. And there's only like 15 of them graded in the condition that I have. So, you know, I have, like, in that case, what, 20% of the population of that card? I can basically sell it for whatever the fuck I want to. I have 5 or 6 Pokemon cards I bought new from Target back in 1999 that are supposedly worth 10,000 each. The fuck? Did you get them graded? I hope. Those are probably some Charizards, bro. Anything else I can't think would be worth like 10 bands. 10,000 bucks is a lot for a Pokemon card. They typically don't go that high unless it's like a first edition Charizard or some shit like that. Or like a black star, or not a black star, a black gold star Charizard. You weren't even the twinkle in your daddy's eye in 1999, huh? I fucking hate that saying. Yeah, I was back on the farm working before you were even a twinkle in your daddy's eye, boy. It's like, oh my god. That shit's so corny. Sell one at a high price you hope to sell at, then list the other one at an exorbitant upcharge to make the first one look like... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, the thing is like I can flood the market theoretically and just like put like 3 of them up at once, all for the same price, and then, you know, everybody will think like, well, there's 3 options, they're all the same price, I'm just gonna buy one of them. Fuck! I got sniped by a Chi-Com. Dude, this M13 is so shit. Oh my god, bro. They need to patch this thing and make it better. Like, up the damage a little bit. Like, this thing is literally a fucking pea shooter. Hell yeah, dude, I have 2 kills. Although I really have not been paying attention whatsoever, so I guess that's pretty decent. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Bro, can this match just be fucking over? This is why I don't like playing with a big party, is you get put with the fucking super sweats. You get put with the fucking MLG tryout teams. What gun do I usually use? The Hemlock or the MP7. Those are the two guns I've mainly used. The AK in this game is really good as well, and the M4. I'm trying to think what else. I need to look at the list. The Hurricane I like a lot. That's a really fun gun to use. That's basically a SMG M4. But the M13, unfortunately, is probably the worst gun in this game. Unironically. Like, it's absolutely fucking trash. Why am I using the M13? Because it got this really cool fucking cosmetic pack. So, I bought the cosmetic pack. Makes lightning appear around your gun. Like that. But the damage output on it is just fucking trash, dude. Alright, let's end this fucking game. Just keep killing me. Let's get this shit out of the way. Not even gonna fire. Go ahead. There we go. It's over. There's probably like 10 or 20,000 people playing Vanguard if I had to guess. But probably not very many. You'd be surprised how many people play old CODs. Is Vanguard even on Steam? They just ported it over, yeah. But nobody's fucking playing it on Steam because everybody bought it on Battle.net. Here, let's check. Store. Vanguard. Ooh, it's on sale, guys. Only 30 bucks. Wow. Maybe I should pick it up. Let's see. Community Hub. There is no tracked player count on Steam. So yeah, nobody's playing it on Steam. My guess is most people would still be playing it on console. Bro. Phase up time. Bro, why the fuck is my frame rate like dipping to 30 now that I pulled out the fucking sniper rifle? They don't want me to fucking go dirty on these bitches. Bro, why the fuck is my frame rate like in the fucking trash, dude? Yeah, OBS is probably gonna crash, that means. Oh, I got a fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm getting like 20 frames. Holy shit. OBS is probably going to crash. Usually that's what that means. Oh, fuck, dude. It's lagging too much. I can't fucking hit that shit. Holy shit, man. Dude, streaming on Shadowplay is absolute horseshit. It literally just captures your screen and that's it. You literally can do nothing else with it. It's really bad. Streaming on Shadowplay is like fucking Walmart streaming. Dude, one of these fuckers probably has like a lag switch or some gay shit like that. I'm getting the Redfail experience right now. What the fuck? How did my weapon switch, dude? What the fuck? I started swinging my fucking swords. Bro, this shit's busted right now. Oh, fuck, man. Somebody killed him right when I shot him. Same with that guy. Of course, right when I try to fucking phase up, dude. The fucking game starts playing like a fucking Redfail. Oh, now they have a chopper gunner. Great. Fuck. Fuck out of the way, dude. Nobody wants to sit and fucking spawn. Other than your bitch ass. Oh, fuck! Shit, I got hit with the late, or whatever the fuck that shock charge thing is. Fucking move, dipshit. Nobody fucking wants to sit there, you dumb retard. I'm gonna get lit up. Oh, nope. I thought the chopper gunner would take me out. Ooh, shit. I hit somebody through the fucking wall, man, on accident. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh my god, bro. This 30 frames is like literally fucking me up. So hard. Like, it's so unresponsive. Shit is AIDS. Fuck. Got shot from behind. Oh, dude. What? Bro, this is some racism on display. This game is in full fucking racist mode. It's a gaming racist. Shit. I don't know why the fuck Modern Warfare 2 has this problem of just like randomly running like shit out of nowhere. Like, it's just some random fucking thing. Like, all of a sudden your game starts running like shit. And then if you restart it, it runs fine. It's really fucking stupid. Did I get him? Nope, somebody else posted it. Dude, I cannot with these fucking 30 frames, man. Like, anybody saying that Redfall is playable at 30 frames per second is lying through their fucking teeth, dude. This is horrible. It's not the servers, it's the game. You have to restart it and then it works. It's just some fucking glitch. I know, stop playing Redfall and play Call of Duty for real. That's what I thought I was doing, man. But maybe Microsoft even talking about acquiring Call of Duty has turned it into fucking Redfall. Even though they don't own it yet, the transformation's already begun. Finally. Hell yeah, dude, I got a final kill. Snipe! $14 and $40.
Bruh.
Holy shit, dude. Alright. Let's do videos. Call of Duty is not cooperating. Galaxy Fur with a 2, you're an expert at dying in a video game. Something like that. I'm a pro at every aspect of gaming, if I'm being honest. Alright. So JBT, I'm guessing you're here still. We're gonna do your recommended from the other night and knock that shit out. And then we'll do I'm Keys video, and then we will move on to the feature presentation. There we go. This is JBT's bitch, everybody.
I have hibachi steak. It is New York strip steak. So, you guys. Okay, so.
Where's the other three?
A little backstory. Not really a backstory, but I'm actually gonna take this off because it's always all up in my face when I'm trying to eat. This I actually always ask for. I do this a little differently. For extra vegetables, because it usually doesn't come with broccoli and stuff like that, but mine does. I say no teriyaki sauce. I just prefer it kind of. It's kind of plain, not plain if you will, but it's a little plain. But I like it like that, like a lot. It's really good. I'm trying to set you guys up. Okay. And this is yum yum sauce. I don't know how they make it. I almost don't want to know. Usually
dude, that
people
yum
pour
yum
it
sauce
on,
is so
but I
fucking
dip
gross.
mine,
I hate that
so
shit.
That is what
I have. So she likes the natural flavor of the fucking food, but she's gonna drench it in yum yum sauce and mask the entire flavor. Nice.
I will be doing.
Yum yum sauce is like a creamy sweet sauce. Like it's gross, man. Like it's almost like sweet ranch dressing. Like is the best way I can describe it. Like the texture and consistency of ranch dressing, but it's like sweet. It's gross.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's get into it. Okay. Girl. I'm starting in already with the moans and the groans that you guys don't like.
Dude, if she would have skipped the rice, that actually wouldn't have been an unhealthy meal for the most part.
I'm sorry. I swear I don't do it in person. Oh, we have steak.
She probably does get turned on by
I get
food.
mine well done.
She likes her steak well done.
Bruh.
What a fat fucking L. No pun intended.
That's good. We have. This is zucchini.
Yeah, everything she dips in that sauce immediately loses its nutritional value. That sauce is terrible for you.
Mushroom. Broccoli.
That's like coating your broccoli in butter and expecting it to still be healthy. Like coating your broccoli in butter and cheese.
We have onion. I like the hibachi sauce. I don't like the teriyaki sauce. Oh, can't talk. I just don't like the teriyaki sauce.
Yeah, so per serving of Yum Yum sauce, it's 200 calories. So this container she's eating out of is probably like 5 or 6 servings minimum. Probably 5 or 6 servings minimum. Like, that's a lot of fucking sauce, bro. Like, typically sauce is like a spoonful and that's it. So there you guys go. She's probably eating about 1,000 calories worth of fucking sauce.
I don't know. I just don't want my food to be like sweet like that. Not like that. If that makes sense. And we have carrots.
All right, here you guys go. Yum Yum sauce is made out of mayonnaise, ketchup, vinegar, garlic, sugar, paprika, and water to thin the sauce out. So mayonnaise, ketchup, and sugar. 3 things that are fucking horrible for you. There you go.
It's honestly so good.
I can't afford this shit.
Delish. Delish. But we have some Panera bread. I'm sure I'm giving you guys whiplash. You guys are like, what is going on?
Oh my god, bro, is she a gamer? She's wearing an old school t-shirt with an N60, or not an N64, an NES controller.
Understand. So, we'll get into it. I got some of the kettle chips that I like to put that in my chili. This is turkey chili. It is so good.
Oh yeah.
And then I got a veggie sandwich.
Jesus Christ, dude, that's a lot of fucking food. Holy fuck, man. That chili is huge. Holy fuck, dude. That is horrible. And she's probably gonna, like, eat all the, like, oh my god. Yeah, isn't she the one that, like, dumps her chips in her fucking soup, too? Like, bruh. Mama Luigi with the 5. Have you seen the Insomniac Games rap video? Thankfully, no. And Frank on TV with a 2. Why are we watching mukbang? Because it's recommended. Oski with the 2. She has something healthy with something unhealthy. Yep. It's like eating a salad and pouring ranch all over it. You might as well have ordered a fucking cheeseburger at that point.
They gave me 2 chips, although I asked for an apple, but that's okay.
Yeah, right.
Okay. And I have no...
Those chips are definitely getting eaten.
silverware. Hold
Just
on.
pull them out.
So,
Just pull the chips out. You know you're gonna eat them anyway. I love how she put them back in the bag, acting like she's not gonna eat it.
Super short. I feel like I lean over and I'm like, okay, what's this? So, oh, this is the perfect time of year. Yeah, I feel like I'm super far away. Hold on. Okay, is that better? Like I said, this won't be here. Okay. Ooh, this looks good. Okay, let me take a bite. There's edamame in it. I would have never thought to put that. Edamame.
It's good, it's just hot.
So what I like to do is I put one in here and then I simply just eat it.
I don't think anyone thought you weren't gonna eat that.
I like the crunch of it. It's so good. Okay. Oh, they gave me the wrong sandwich.
Oh no. Yeah, right. Fat fucking chance, bro. What is it, like a fucking full meat sandwich with like bacon and cheese and shit like that? And she's, I ordered a veggie sandwich. Bullshit. First they gave you extra chips and now you got the quote unquote wrong sandwich. Hell nah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I got the Mediterranean veggie sandwich, which is this delicious hummus. There's like a
Wait, did she just say no you didn't?
Veggie sandwich, which is this
I think the bitch in the background just said no you didn't. Or you didn't. Or something like that. God Emperor with a 2. I've had roommates like this. Oh my god. That's nasty, bro. I'm sorry. And Frank on TV with a 2. Her diaphragm is probably the size of a pizza. At least.
delicious hummus. There's like a pesto. Yeah, this is like turkey with bacon and cheese.
Oh no.
I'm really, really upset right now.
She's not really selling it.
Well, yeah. I'll try it.
Oh no, she's gonna hate it, dude.
Excuse me. Let me look at the receipt. Yeah, right here. It says 1 Mediterranean veggie sandwich, no tomato. Because I don't like tomato. This is not a veggie sandwich. Wow. Alright. Well, here we go. It's not bad. I'm gonna take off the cheese though. It's good, but it's just like those extra calories for no reason.
Bitch, take off the fucking bread if you're worried about calories. The cheese ain't gonna do shit compared to that fucking bread and the potato chips.
That's how it looks.
Nah, bacon's actually pretty good for you in all honesty. Like, it's pretty low in calories.
Bacon. It's pretty tasty. And it came with like
Bacon is not bad for
small
you.
ones? I don't understand. Honey, that's not what I asked for.
Dude, she'd probably have to eat like 6 pieces of bacon to equal 1/4 of the bread on that sandwich. Like, bacon is way lower in calories than 1 slice of that fucking bread. Like, she literally got 2 fucking sandwiches right there. That's 4 slices of bread. That's probably over 1,000 calories alone in bread. You know, 50 calories in bacon ain't gonna do shit at that point.
So in my humble opinion, I feel like Panera bread is super filling, which I love. And I feel like it's one of the healthier options when you are choosing to eat out. Hey guys, so I just wanted to sit here.
There is no way that's all she's eating.
Eat with you. I am mid makeup, so my makeup's not finished, but you know, I was hungry. I haven't ate today, so we have some spaghetti.
That's a lie.
This is not homemade, so, but it is good. Okay. So we have some spaghetti. And these chips, you guys. I know this meal is like so random. Oh, clean face with foundation, getting spaghetti sauce. These are Cajun dill gator taters. I don't know, Becky got them to try and she liked them, but I ended up loving them.
What a shock, man. What a shock. The 500-pound land whale loves potato chips.
It's so good. So, I want to start filming more videos.
That means she's gonna eat more.
I'm just unsure, like, what to film. I know you guys miss vlogs. We got some water. Which I miss vlogging as well. So I'm actually thinking about maybe doing weekly vlogs again. I know I want to like do eat with me videos. Like a lot of people say, that's not what we want, that's not the content we want, but those get me the most views. So when you're on YouTube, you want the views. Like you know, it's your paycheck, honey. So
Give me the views.
oh my god, that meatball.
Oh.
That's the only ball I like. Okay. This meal is so random, but yeah, I like just sitting down.
That's right, man. I gotta
sharing
keep
a
the
meal
lights
with you
on.
guys. A lot of people request my top 3 biggest requests: vlogs, what I eat in a day videos, like food diaries, and mukbangs. Yep.
Dude, she would get way more views if she was
know,
like an
hard to
actually
believe.
attractive chick who went to the gym. 100%. Like, bro, do you know how many bitches literally just are like in good shape and upload vlogs of themselves like working out and going shopping, and they make like tens of thousands of dollars a week? Because dudes want to watch like attractive chicks, and girls want to watch, you know, basically their dream life, aka, you know, living vicariously through said person. So if you're like, you know, if you're an attractive person on the internet, you can make money just by existing, pretty much. It's kind of cool. But then you have fucking land whales. Like, how many... Does she have, like, an active YouTube channel still? Or is she, like, gone from the internet? I'm actually just kind of curious. Like, does she even get views? Oh, she does. She's still active. Like 20, 40,000. All right, she's doing all right, bro. Not great, but she's making money. She's making money. Yeah, people love watching a fucking ticking time bomb, basically. Alright, I'm Key. We will do your video now. And then we will get to our feature presentation, which is the list of shit I have.
I am sick and tired of the slander. You all keep calling me trans and a fake woman, but it just isn't true. I promise to every one of my haters that you are incorrect in your judgments and should not assume I am a man just because we are.
I'm Key. I'm going to stop you right here. No woman would ever play an anime pixelated fighting game, bro. I'm going to stop you right fucking there. Ain't no way a woman on this earth has ever played a pixelated anime fighting game. Great bait, mate.
Are online. Women exist on the internet, and I am one of them. I was
Well, it is 2023, so I guess we gotta play into his delusion, right? Or else we'll be transphobic.
born a woman and will die a woman. It is absolutely disgusting that cowards like you would
Yeah, he was born a woman stuck in a man's body.
assume my gender like that. It breaks my heart to know I am still not trusted in this community and you all look down upon me. If the hate
Well, dude,
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
of course we look down on you.
continues, then you leave me no other choice but to silence you. This is your last warning, do not test me. Also, to clear up my drama with Brit, I just want you to know that you belong to the streets and I was using you to make Griffin jealous and I know it worked.
Jealous of what?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What am I jealous of exactly?
Griffin won't admit it, but I am 100% certain that he is dying in the inside right now.
That's right, bro. The cancer's eating away at my balls as we speak.
The fact he can't find a good woman, but the right one has been sitting before him the whole time.
Dog, did you just quote a fucking Taylor Swift song? I think you just did. Isn't there like a fucking like cringy ass Taylor Swift song about that exact fucking thing? I'm Key, you're more like Brit than fucking Brit.
So to you, I must ask Griffin, will you be my waifu?
No.
Or should I say husbando?
No, you shouldn't say either. Because that shit's gay.
It is fine if you don't want to answer now, I completely understand. Even I get embarrassed too. So whenever you have free time, send me a DM and let me know. I'm sure I already know the answer.
Yo, fun fact. Speaking of sending I'm Key a DM, this oh, I think I sent it to myself. Hold on, here, I'll pull it up. Speaking of DMs, I'm not gonna share our DMs I'm Key, don't worry. Although I could, because there's not really anything in there other than me sending you the shitty video, but let me see. Let me find it. Yeah, here it is. This is it. Yeah, there we go. Here it is. I sent I'm Key this. And he replied with, guess I gotta gain some weight. Just FYI. Oh, hold on.
Prefer guys with bellies than like six packs.
Did you hear that, fools? We actually have a chance. Hey, but I've still been at the gym. Don't check it out. It's coming in, fool. Don't worry. I'm not going to lose this panza. Because you're still going to have a chance.
But yeah, I sent I'm Key this fucking video, bro. And he goes, well, guess I'm going to have to gain some weight. And so just listen to what it said in this video.
To be honest, I prefer guys with bellies than...
I prefer guys with bellies. Get fucking exposed, bro. You just admitted you're a fucking man. Sniped. Alright. Anyway, let's continue on.
But I want to hear it from you directly. For my final announcement, my OnlyFans is coming very soon. It will probably...
I mean, bro, people have made money with the AI OnlyFans, so if you've already got the AI voice down, you might as well get the AI images, so GG.
Take a few more weeks, but the wait will be worth it if I had to guess when it will be ready. I'd say May 20th. So mark your calendars and be ready. By the way, Violet Myers will be mine someday. And Britt...
Yeah, you just gotta gain some weight, bro.
Britt, you are a snow bunny, just embrace it. It's funny you think you aren't.
I think I'm Key is upset that Britt turned him down. Dude, Britt broke I'm Key's heart so badly that he's now on his trans arc again.
Bruh.
It's not the one who turned him gay. It's the one that made him chop his dick off. Uh-oh. Poor I'm Key. But I'm Key, your first mistake, dog, ain't nobody playing an anime fighting game of Ichigo versus Goku if they're a woman, especially like this pixelated shit. OnlyFans coming soon. There you go. We watched it. Alright, where's my fucking notepad? So first up, we'll watch the Quantum TV thing. Quantum TV. I lost everything. This is my rock bottom. Alright, man. Here we go. Oh, shit. Let's see.
What's going on, everybody? So, I've officially lost everything. All of my possessions, my home, I've lost everything, right?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Right. If you've ever been in the middle of a divorce and you've had it go ugly, you know what this is like. You know what it is to lose everything and have to start all over again. I'm not here to air out my wife. I love her very much, even still in this moment, as she's done some of the most scary and horrific things I've ever seen a human being do against me in my life. I've never known anyone to do anything so aggressive towards me. But what I can say is I've always loved her. I will always love her. She is my family. She is my home. To that end, I ask that whatever the doxers find, whatever the internet trolls rummage through, I am asking that for the sake of our family, because we are still real people outside of YouTube and away from everything. We are people. And I just hope and pray that you guys would respect her privacy.
Bruh. Not to beat a dead fucking horse that's already been buried long ago, but your ass didn't have any fucking respect for fucking Actman's family. Like, what the fuck is this shit? He had no problem digging up dirt on other people's fucking family because of a disagreement over Elden Ring. But now he's asking for people to respect his family's privacy? Like, dog, you blew that chance. I mean, I'm not even saying, like, it's cool to go look up his family's info. You definitely fucking shouldn't. You're fucking weird if you do, in my opinion. But, like, damn, bruh. It's a little too late to ask for that type of shit. When you couldn't even offer the same fucking courtesy when it came to a disagreement over a fucking video game. Like, shit. Weaponized autism with the two. I love that I'm Key is a plot line in your streams. That's right, man. We all love I'm Key, even if we all love to bully him. He's a valuable member of the GGG, bro. And Emmanuel with the 5. The thing I made on Phil Spencer and Xbox remains evergreen. Could we check it out on stream? It's called Phil Spencer and the Future of Xbox Wait, what the fuck is that? Possibly. I have no idea what the last word is. But we'll see how we're doing on time. But yeah, we can maybe check it out. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Quantum's marriage failed because of skill issues.
I can't afford this.
That's fair. Fair enough. There is a good chance that Elden Ring did directly lead to this shit. 100%. In 2023, Perfect Dark with a 5 might get into the AI OnlyFans once I figure out how to fix the hands. I have to tell the AI to trace over a real hand with with Photoshop. Don't want to do all that. I mean, if you can make a couple grand though, like, it may be worth the time.
And, you know, keep her safe.
Griffin's never been divorced, nor will I be divorced, bro. I have no intention on marrying somebody I'm gonna get divorced to, so y'all can keep that shit.
I honestly don't want anything bad happening as a result of, you know, how people feel about me or anything like that in the way of her being doxxed or anything. I don't want that. So please be respectful in that way. I'll say this, you know, like, I have a bad time, you know, in life right now, but I'm not special for it. I understand that. I'm not doing this video for like sympathy or anything like that. This is just to let you know, like, the videos that I used to do are gonna kind of be strained now. The C3, the G3, they were on the plans. I was in the middle of recording them, and well, those plans have to change. And for the better part of at least a month, I'm going to be dealing with a lot. An impossible burden that I'm just...
Wasn't his wife like his sugar mommy or some shit? Like, she actually had a job and he just sat at home playing with TVs all day?
Just gonna have to take one day at a time and just hope that the truth comes out in the end, and I'm vindicated to some degree for some of the things that I've been trying to express, and that my love is seen as sincere, and I'm not what people are thinking. And again, I don't even know how to handle all this. I don't. I'll be very honest. I'm a person, okay? I'm a very normal person, just like you, right? And there isn't a soul alive that's invulnerable, and there's nobody that's immune to like having a bad breakup or a marriage go south. And sometimes it takes longer than others, and sometimes it doesn't happen. But unfortunately for me, there's just too many bickering points and arguments.
Hopefully this fucking humbles him, bro. Hopefully that God complex he has goes the fuck away now. Because, like, that's the thing, dude, is this guy had, like, the biggest ego on planet Earth. So hopefully this fucking knocks him down several hundred pegs and he gets some sort of fucking humility, you know?
And boundaries that, you know, aren't supposed to be crossed, they get crossed, and then that leads to
you can definitely tell he's fucking upset, bro. 100%. I mean, getting a divorce is never fun, but you can tell, bro, he's actually kind of shaken by this shit, I feel like. But hopefully this, you know, gives him some sort of reality check, I guess. Emmanuel with the 2, praying for Quantum TV. He really going through it. It do seem that way.
And then there's not really much of a path for negotiation or resolution. Then law enforcement gets called, and then allegations get made, and then you've got to defend yourself, and then it's this whole thing. And then, of course, the media circus goes crazy. It's a nightmare. And you just, if you aren't on social media right now, like, don't get into it, because if you do and you have a personal moment, everybody's going to be in your business and everyone's going to be attacking you. And I'm not even saying this in terms of like spare me, because I've already been tarred and feathered more than anyone I think I know. I'm saying this again for the sake of my wife currently, who is soon to be
my wife,
my separated wife, my ex-wife. I can't even say that, right? Like it's so painful. Like I hate it. But I mean, it's just, I don't have a choice, right? There's nothing I can do. It's not up to me. It takes two people to want to be in a relationship, and you can't force love. And honestly, it gets to a point where you don't have any good options. And one day maybe I'll tell you my sad love story, but honestly speaking, I don't want anything bad to happen as a result of anything that has to do with me, or any attention to be given to this in the wrong areas. So all of my stuff, for those who want to know, is basically non-existent. Let's just say that. I've been kind of removed from my current or prior pedestal, being able to shoot and film the TVs the way I would normally do so. And as a result, well, the videos have to be more of these cell phone kind of vlog style videos and us talking and just being organic about the TVs. We'll still talk about them. I'll still try to, drive out to Best Buy to get a general idea of them, and, if I know somebody with it, try to do something with that. But
bro, he's gonna go to Best Buy and film fucking TV reviews. Jesus Christ, man. It's time to just get a fucking job at this point.
For the most part, I'm going through it, and I really hope you guys stick with me through this difficult time in my life and ride this journey with me. I know it's not going to be easy. I'm going through it so hard right now, and I would only hope and pray that if you guys go through something similar, that you guys would have reached out as well, so I could be there for you.
He's gonna live in his van in the Best Buy parking lot and wait till they open every day so he can go film TV reviews.
If you guys can, I need support. I need people in my life. Hey, I'm going through it, right? That's where I'll end the video, at the expense of getting too overly emotional and depressed or whatever the case may be. I don't know what my day is going to look like. I don't know how to start again, what purpose looks like, or any of that. I'm broken, I'm confused, I'm anxious, I'm sick to my stomach, I'm not eating, all of this stuff, and frankly, it's the cause of all of this, and I want you guys to know that there are very real emotions attached to this type of trauma in your life. So please keep that in mind when you make your videos and you respond to this or you comment to this and things like that. Like, I'm still a person, man. I really am. Thanks for watching, and until the next video, I'll see you guys later.
I feel bad for him, but it's like, karma's a bitch, bro. He acted like he just is such a pompous motherfucker. Like, it's hard to feel bad for him, honestly. You could tell he's genuinely upset. Like, obviously anybody that's losing their fucking family and shit's gonna be upset. But bro, it's really hard to feel bad for him after all the shit he's done and said. Like, this motherfucker is unhinged, bro. Like, it's not a surprise. I don't know. All right. So next up, let me cross that off the list. We have Seriously, Xbox, we need to talk. Starfield, Fable, Perfect Dark, Avowed, Hellblade 2023. Hashtag Xbox. Hashtag Bethesda.
The Xbox platform is in probably the worst situation they've been in since 2013 when...
Wait! I thought... Hold on. There's got to be at least one video with that title. There's got to be at least one video with the title I'm thinking of. Where is it, bro? There's got to be one video where he talks about Xbox revealed exclusive. I know for a fact we've watched a video where he basically said 2023 is the year of Xbox. I can't remember which one it was, but I know for a fact that shit exists. Whatever. We don't need to find it. I know for a fact it exists.
When they were ready to get rid of Don Matrick, with Phil Spencer at the helm and things looking to be very...
Why is this shit lagging so much? The fuck? YouTube is being gay. Hold on.
The Xbox platform is and things looking to be very positive. Xbox has actually really destroyed any momentum and goodwill, and fans are upset and wondering if Xbox can actually deliver. So let's get into where Xbox is going, because Xbox, we need to talk.
Bro, you know it's bad when Colt is saying that there's a problem. When he finally admits it, you know there's something actually going on here, right? Brit with a 2, he should make the Phil Spencer effect. Oh my god, dude. That video was so fucking corny. I forgot about that shit. The Phil Spencer effect.
Xbox is a whole new platform, a whole new generation, and
Xbox is a whole new platform? No, it's not.
Studios filled with games about to come out, and many upsetting and expectations that have been left behind, and fans are worried about where Xbox is going to go next. In fact, right now, you have every right to be worried if Xbox can deliver on their promises. Looking at their first-party games this generation, they've had an impressive output of quality, high-rated games, but looking at the scope of games, they aren't what we'd have expected and what we've...
Yeah, I mean, look at this shit, bro. Gears Tactics, throwaway. Flight Simulator, not even a real game. Psychonauts is a multiplat. Forza Horizon, number 85. Halo Infinite, trash. Dusk Falls, I don't even think that's a first-party game. I think it's just like a Game Pass title, right? Or is it a first-party game? I don't fucking know. I mean, it's a literal indie game. Grounded, early access game. I don't know if anybody cares about it. Minecraft Legends, dog shit. Deathloop was a PlayStation exclusive and then became multiplat. Pentiment, trash. Hi-Fi Rush, good, but indie tier. Age of Empires, glorified PC game. Ghostwire Tokyo, multiplat, originally PlayStation exclusive. Redfall, dog shit. Yeah, compare that to God of War Ragnarok, Spider-Man Remastered, Demon Souls, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut, Returnal, Death Stranding, which is dog shit, but people like it for some reason. Ratchet and Clank, Horizon, trash. Malcolm Morales, and then this whatever Horizon DLC. Like, it's not even a comparison, dude. The like level of quality and like just AAA games that PlayStation has put out is much fucking higher. Like, just the amount of AAA games that PlayStation has put out is higher. And not to mention the fact that there's a very large number of these that are fucking basically multiplats, right? This is a multiplat. This is a multiplat. This is a multiplat. This is a multi. So yeah, like what? 4 or 5 of the games up there are multi-platform titles that you don't even need an Xbox or PC to play. You could play them on PlayStation if you wanted to anyway. Like, that's the thing. And then half of these games I would say are like indie tier. Versus PlayStation, where almost every single one of these is what I would consider to be like triple or double A. I mean, it's just not even a comparison, in my opinion. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. The will of Phil must be fulfilled. That's right, bro. Absolutely. We must carry out the will of Phil. Roshdom V2 with the 2. Is Rand Althor video... I have that as one of the videos we're going to watch tonight. I don't know if we'll do it next, but I guess we could if you want.
Asked for from Xbox for decades. Games like Gears Tactics, Flight Sim, Psychonauts 2, although a great platformer and very high-rated games I loved, not the games Xbox has been looking for, and what the fans have been asking for, those big, cinematic, open-world action-adventure games. They're the small...
No. 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 I do not want cinematic open-world action games. Just give me AAA quality, even... Bro, give me a actual Gears of War game. Give me an actual fucking Halo game. Give me a fucking Fable game. But like, I don't need open world. Like, just give me a fucking game that doesn't suck, dude. It can be linear. It can be a fucking corridor shooter. It can be a multiplayer shooter. Like, I don't fucking give a shit about cinematic open worlds. I just want something that's fucking good for once, dude. Like, is that too much to fucking ask for? Apparently, man. Apparently.
Passion project.
Like, where the fuck is id Software's new game? Where the fuck is Machine Games' new game? Like, aren't they working on that fucking Indiana Jones game? Where the fuck is that shit? I don't give a fuck about open world.
Games that have come out. One like Pentiment, which also scored very high and has kept Xbox's first-party games at a high level. Metacritic of around 84, but with the release of
Dude, the fact that they're even classifying Pentiment as a video game is fucking pitiful. That's like, bro, he has Astro's Playroom in there, which that's literally a glorified controller demo, but it's more of a game than Pentiment. Like, I wouldn't include both of those, but at least Astro's Playroom is an actual fucking game. Pentiment is a fucking visual novel, dude. That's not a game. It's a book.
Fall, a game from a AAA studio, Arcane, who has a great pedigree of making amazing high-rated games, just put out their worst game and possibly the worst rated game ever for Xbox this entire generation. Xbox Game Studios is a team made up of 15 studios that run all over the world, mostly in North America, some in UK and Europe. And these teams are making big games. But the question is, where are they? How are they doing? Why are they being so quiet? And why does Xbox seem to be so afraid to talk about games that aren't ready to release in the coming months? But first of all, I want to talk about the hardware. This has been a major contention point, especially for me on the channel, where I've talked about the hardware. I've had...
Do I think Xbox is dead? It's not dead, but it's going to be a distant third place for the rest of its existence. Because what Sony has done in the past 2 generations has basically ensured that PlayStation will forever be the lead console over Xbox unless they do some absolutely fucking wild shit and screw up. Like, everybody thought Xbox was going to dominate last generation, but then Microsoft fucked up with the Xbox One. Like, everyone was expecting everyone to transition from 360 to whatever the next Xbox was. But the Xbox One was so bad that everybody got a PlayStation 4 instead. Well, guess what? Because everybody got a PlayStation 4, when the PlayStation 5 comes around, they're going to just continue buying a Sony console unless Sony does something to dramatically fuck up. And that's what happened. Is like, you know, during the PS3 generation, Sony fucked up with the pricing and nobody bought a PS3 and instead chose 360 at first. So the 360 was more successful that generation. You know, moving on to the next generation, PlayStation did well and Xbox fucked up, so everybody bought a PS4. Well, this generation, nobody fucked up, so we're just watching a natural transition of all the people who played on PS4 switch to PS5. Like, that's just how it typically goes. Unless, like, you know, unless Xbox and PlayStation basically have a role reversal in terms of, like, public opinion and sentiment, I don't ever see Microsoft ever catching up with Sony. I think it's like, it's a wrap at this point. I'm key with the 2. Now I need to prove I'm not a contrarian. Cope. Did you prove anything in that other video? I don't know, bro. You should use your real voice, I'm key. Let everybody hear that, you know, Eastern European twang. 04 Alphatron with a 10. Hear me out. Song reminds me of how a sports team has a few stars but great... Oh, wait, you mean Sony has a few great stars but great role players, while Xbox is the team with 4 superstars, but the team sucks and has no bench and the coach can't even coach? Bro, it's like basically an NBA team where you have 5 fucking, I guess people, fuck, what is the term in the NBA? I don't fucking know. Like, motherfuckers who score a lot of points. Like, you have 5 fucking ball hogs on the fucking court. Yeah, they're the 5 best players in the fucking league, but because they're all so fucking focused on scoring and their own fucking stats, they don't actually cooperate as a team because all they give a fuck about is boosting their own fucking scoring numbers. That's kind of what I think of Xbox. It's like there's no fucking like cohesive, or I guess there's nothing going on there. It's just a bunch of motherfuckers, every man for themselves, basically. They have so many resources at their disposal. If they were properly managing that shit, they would be putting out banger after banger after banger, you know? But I don't fucking know. It's just sad, dude. It really is. Like, they have these, like, top fucking tier franchises. But because they just have completely incompetent management at their studios, nothing ever gets fucking done.
Jason Ronald on my channel twice talking about how the hardware is moving forward and pushing us into the next generation. The fact remains right now, our disappointment is that the Xbox Series X is routinely outperformed either by performance in frame rate or visual features like ray tracing to the less powerful, as it's supposed to be, the PS5. This is something that Xbox seems to give little care and attention to, with a dedicated team that is supposed to get the best out of the Xbox console. One of the many issues that plague the Xbox Series S and X, one being the Series S being low in RAM and harder to develop for, and Xbox Series consoles being paired with PC, which is also a major problem as developers have to code for that build and make it work on the Xbox console, leaving the Xbox Series S and X the least amount of time to develop and the least optimization. Fans on the console, some 20 million users that are playing on Series S or X, are getting the short end of the stick. I play mostly on the Series X, and I've been routinely frustrated that games come out broken and buggy from other studios, and even with first-party studios. I don't like seeing that even first-party games do not tout high performance and ray tracing, while the other bit of competition on PlayStation or other studios are able to get that done on the consoles. So Xbox's attention to the hardware needs to be more focused, and they're
more focused on your fucking phone, bro. They don't give a shit about the console at this point. They're not selling. They aren't going to boost Game Pass numbers by, you know, catering to console users that already pay them monthly.
Priority for the core audience. So the
oh my god, dude, YouTube is lagging its fucking tits off. This is horrible, man. What the fuck is wrong with this particular video? It's like this particular video that YouTube's having an issue with. I don't understand it. The other two worked perfectly fine. All right, we're at 348. I'm going to refresh it again. I don't understand, man.
The Xbox platform is in probably the worst situation.
Yeah, it's just this video.
Audience. So the expectation for Xbox to show these games, show the power of the Xbox Series X especially, and show what can be done on the small, amazing Series S is completely absent from Xbox's marketing and their messaging. Let's look at E3 showcases where they show games running on a PC. They've rarely, if ever, shown games running on Xbox Series X.
Why would they? They want to misrepresent the game as much as possible.
Like Forza Motorsport was shown at Xbox Series X settings, plainly running on a PC. At this point, Xbox cannot afford to show their games on a PC where so many people can be, and their experience can vary drastically, whether they have a decent PC or a super powerful PC. The expectation should be...
I mean, shit, man, if you can show your games off on a fucking 4090 and make it look like that's what your console experience is going to be like, of course they're going to do that shit. Phil Spencer and gang has no problem getting up on stage and fucking lying to you.
This is what it looks like on Xbox Series X, because they need to show every single game forward every time on every little trailer that's on Twitter or on their YouTube channel or on the big stages at Gamescom, at Xbox's showcase, or at the Jeff Keighley Video Game Awards. every single trailer from Xbox. From now on, you have to show it. Running on Xbox Series X, there are no exceptions. You owe your fans who came to this platform first on console. You owe it to them to show that game running the way it is. Look,
That's the thing, bro. In reality, they don't owe you shit, which is the fucked up part. You know, it seems like every other console manufacturer acknowledges the fact, like, hey, we should give our fan base, you know, quality shit to play on the console we sold them. Microsoft doesn't give a fuck, bro. They'll give you Game Pass garbage after Game Pass garbage because it's only $10 a month. Profit with the 10. Sony is that car. When it finds the right speed, it stays on cruise control. Nintendo stops at every theme park on the way. Microsoft is the car that hits every pothole till the tire is fucked for the gen. That's not too far off. Not too fucking far off, man. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong, basically, is I guess what you're saying.
looking on Xbox Series X. Now let's talk about those games coming, because everyone's excited more about the games they're playing now. They're more excited about the games to come, the games we don't have our hands on. Let's start with Starfield, which is coming out this September from Bethesda. Now, make no mistake, whether Starfield is great, whether it's amazing, or if it doesn't meet expectations, the masses will completely be hanging on the notion that Starfield failed because of Xbox. And I don't blame people for having that thought, because at this point, Xbox has not shown a strong confidence that they can manage their studios, whether they're in-house.
Well, at the end of the day, whatever game they put out, they have to sign off on. Like, Microsoft has to say, yes, you can release Redfall in that state. Yes, you can release Starfield in that state. They own the fucking studio. They get the final say on what goes out and what continues to be developed.
Or newly acquired. Now, Starfield might run at 30 frames per second. It might have a performance mode. We don't know yet, because
Bro, look at that shit in the back. Oh, fuck, I forgot. It's
might run at 30 frames per second.
Look at the fucking things in the background here, dude.
And it might have a performance mode. We don't know yet, because Xbox...
Oh my... What the fuck is wrong with this video, bro?
Xbox is afraid to stand up and tell us what the expectations
What is wrong with this video?
Starfield. Managing expectations has been such a hard problem for Xbox.
I don't understand.
And I think one of the reasons is because they are afraid to be aggressive. The aggressive Xbox back in 2019 that showed the Series X at the Game Awards and showed Hellblade and showed how it'll run on the new hardware. That's the Xbox we want back. They have fallen behind.
I do not want an Xbox that thinks Hellblade 2 is the game its fan base wants.
During this ABK nonsense, and they've fallen behind as they've had so many road bumps with their studios and their games and performance issues where they've become timid. It's time.
Bro, I'm tempted to close out of OBS. All right, just everybody wait here. The stream will be back in like 3 seconds. Or probably not that quick, but I'm going to close out of OBS and see if that fixes it, because I'm wondering if that's what's fucking shit up. But yeah, I'm just going to close out of OBS real quick and restart it. So the stream will pop back up. If it doesn't, just refresh. All right. I think we're good. I think we are back up and running.
Stop being timid. They have to stand up and act like a multi-billion-dollar company that is running a gaming platform. Matt Booty is in charge of the 15 studios, you know, In Exile, Obsidian, Ninja Theory, Turn 10, 343.
Didn't even notice it went down.
Studios.
Nice.
Xbox has Matt Booty in charge of managing those studios. And I talked to Matt Booty.
Dude, Matt Booty is living up to his fucking name, because the shit they're pushing out is straight ass.
And he said his job is to put out fires, talk to the teams constantly, find out what they need, find out what's keeping them from progressing, find out what kind of resources, people...
Sounds like he's not fucking doing his job, man.
Money, tech that they need to get their games the way they envision them. And he's doing that constantly. It's not...
I don't fucking believe that for a second, dude.
It's too much for one person. Those studios need to be managed by a couple people working under Matt Booty. He needs to have some hard...
He 100% has a team underneath him, Colt. Have you ever... Well, I don't know if he's ever worked in a company. Bro, anybody as high ranking as Matt Booty probably has like a 20 to 50 person team working underneath him. Yeah, no, there's no fucking way he's the only guy calling every single studio. He's probably got secretaries, assistants, you know, little underlings. You know, he's probably got like somebody who manages X studio for him specifically. He's got a fuck ton of people under his ass, bro. No pun intended.
Hard hitting, hard no.
Oh, and let's see. Timothy Marco with the 5. Hopefully the next Nintendo console is directly backwards compatible with the Switch, physical and digital, and runs at least its best games at 60. I think that'd be cool, honestly. I mean, what? The DS was backwards compatible with the Game Boy. The 3DS was backwards compatible with the DS. So I would imagine whatever comes out after the Switch would run Switch games, but we will have to wait and see. Nintendo likes to make their platforms feel like finite, so I'm not sure. They love making people double dip too.
And somebody who's not afraid to, you know, smack the table and say, hey, where are we at? What can we do? There's no excuse to be behind the milestones. Very high-powered people working under him that can do that work directly through him and get those studios exactly what
I guarantee you that already fucking exists. The problem is he and the people working under him don't know what the fuck they're doing.
they need. These delays cannot be excused any longer. Let's talk about Bethesda, because they've had quite a roller coaster over the past few years of really great games and not so great games. And starting with Fallout 76, it didn't hit the way fans wanted, and it's improved over time, but that's not what the core fan base really wanted. But then they put out games like Deathloop, which released exclusive to the PlayStation, 88 Metacritic, high scores, Game of the Year nominations. People love the game. And then it comes to Xbox, just drops in a Game Pass announcement and runs better on the PlayStation. That's unacceptable. And I think for a year, Xbox looked at Redfall. They told them to take extra time, 6 months to 9 months, to get the game into a right and ready state to release the game. And here it is. It's poorly optimized across all hardware. It truly looks and feels like a game that came out next to Far Cry 3 in 2012 and is not as good. This is the first AAA new IP that launches.
The first AAA new IP for $70 fucking too.
On the Xbox. And this is what Xbox fans get since Forza Horizon 5 and Halo Infinite. Now, I know in January there was a massive high as Hi-Fi Rush came out, and it's an incredibly amazing game. I love it to death. It's in the 90s for ratings. It deserves all the accolades. Tango Gameworks did such an amazing job with that game. It's fantastic.
I don't fucking understand what people see in this game, dude. This shit looks so fucking slow.
But then you get a couple months.
It's like they took Devil May Cry and slowed it the fuck down.
Months later, and Redfall kind of drives away that momentum. But I will tell you this. Xbox not getting nosy and pressured into their studios on where they're at, and doing quality control and quality assurance on games that they allow to be independently made through Bethesda and ZeniMax is unacceptable. The aggressive Xbox should be in there, and Xbox has every right, and they...
Dude, there is only one fucking game that is gonna win Game of the Year, and that's Breath of the Wild, dude. Or whatever the fuck the second one's called. I don't fucking remember. But yeah, Zelda is gonna win.
Have the power to say, look, Arcane, this isn't gonna cut it. Either we're gonna hold this game, or we're gonna give you another year. We have the money. Xbox has the funding.
No, do you know what I would say to Arcane? Who the fuck was in charge of making sure this game was, you know, on pace and not a piece of shit? Oh, it was you, Bill? You're fucking fired. Get the fuck out of here. Because you wasted how many years of our time and money making this piece of shit? Get the fuck out. Your desk will be packed up and shipped to you. Like, that's what I would say, man. I'd tell that motherfucker to hit the fucking curb, bro. Like, shit. Whoever the fuck was in charge of making sure that game was not fucking trash, get their ass out of there. Like, they are not doing their fucking job. At all.
Give them a couple $1 million more and another...
Hell no.
year to have those employees working. And
oh no, those employees would be fucking gone, dude. I could hire a bunch of fucking dipshit coders straight out of college that can make a better game than that fucking trash. Like, are you kidding me? Dude, you can get 3-man indie dev teams making better games than fucking Redfall. Why the fuck do I need these dipshits?
And make the game release as it's supposed to. They need to start communicating the expectations of what Starfield will be when it launches. Will it be 30 frames? You need to let us know right away, or assure us right away that there will be a performance mode for the consoles when Starfield releases. Let's talk about what we don't want to talk about, and that's ABK. The Activision Blizzard and King merger has completely tied Xbox's hands for over almost 2 years. And at this point, they have set marketing way down. They've been quiet. They've tried to look weak to the regulators. And guess who has suffered more than Xbox's pocketbook? The fans, us. We, the fans, have suffered more than anything as Xbox lays low. The time for Kumbaya is over, Xbox. Here's my take. And people, you're not going to agree with this, but I think it's time to cut your losses. Forget the political fight. Pay the $3 billion fee. Let go of Activision Blizzard. I know they need mobile and PC.
They do need to let it go, man. Because their own shareholders don't fucking want that shit to go through. Microsoft's stock rallied when it was announced that this merger was not going to go through. I mean, what are they going to buy? Like, this is the thing, is like, what changes at Xbox if they own Activision? Like, God's honest question, guys. What are you getting on Xbox that you're not going to, like, already get if Microsoft buys them? I mean, Microsoft's own studios can't fucking put anything out right now anyway, so it's not like they're going to adapt other Activision IPs because they can't even fucking release their own games. So we're going to continue to get COD, which is going to be on everything. We're going to continue to get Blizzard games, which are most likely still going to be on everything. Literally nothing fucking changes for Xbox. The only thing that changes is Microsoft keeps building up their gaming division, so eventually it can't be shut down because it's too big to fail, basically. That is what Microsoft is trying to do, buying these studios. They're trying to make Xbox such a large presence in the video game industry that it's basically too big to fucking fail, console or not. It basically ensures that Phil Spencer will always have a fucking job because gaming will forever be a part of Microsoft if they spend enough money inflating it, buying studios. That is what's happening here. It has nothing to do with fucking Xbox at this point. It's all about inflating their gaming division for job security because Xbox is probably on the fucking chopping block again. Just like it was after the Xbox One generation. So, I mean, I hate to be the fucking negative fucking Nancy, but there is a very, very, very high chance that Xbox is not around in 10 years. If things continue at this pace, because Microsoft has gotten rid of bigger business units than fucking Xbox. So, that's the thing, man.
In their space, they're going to have to find it a different way. It's time for Xbox to be aggressive and money hat big AAA multi-plat games to be exclusive to Xbox either 1 year or exclusive forever. Go and grab a big game. I don't care if it's Warhammer Space Marine 2.
That shit would be fire. Warhammer Space Marine 2 is going to be great, man. I'm so excited that game's coming.
A game that is probably already set up with its publishing rights and its multi-platform deals. Go pay money for something big. Like Judas from Kevin Levine, the new BioShock spiritual successor. Go grab that game. Go pay big money and say, lock this down. We need big games that will drive people to the console, drive people to the PC to buy games, and drive people to subscribe to Game Pass. Xbox is my favorite platform. I want to continue to enjoy the games there, and I think regardless of ABK or regardless of Redfall failing, they're still going to have massive pressure and momentum forward to keep making the games that they have in the works and continue building because they're not stopping. They need to get rid of Xbox Live Gold. They need to start pushing harder on their marketing, set expectations. Xbox, is time to...
I agree with that, dude. Get rid of fucking Xbox Live Gold. They give out dog shit fucking games for free now. I mean, Sony's PlayStation Plus free games every month are insanely good compared to the dog shit that Microsoft shovels out. I mean, there is no reason that they offer free multiplayer features on PC, but the console people get fucked in the ass and have to pay for that shit. Zero fucking excuse. The whole, well, an online infrastructure costs money argument is fucking dead when you offer the same fucking architecture and fucking functionality through the Xbox app on PC. That narrative is fucking done, bro. Get that shit out of here. They should have gotten rid of paid Xbox Live last generation, and it would have helped their console sales dramatically in poorer markets. Which I'm not even trying to be like fucking mean about, but dude, the PS3 did insanely well in a lot of poor countries because they didn't have to pay a monthly online fee. Which, you know, $60 like a year isn't a big deal for a lot of people, but you know, if your average annual income is, you know, 10 grand, $60 is a lot bigger of a deal.
Start talking about your games every chance you get. Quit hiding behind them while they're in development. It's okay. Games are always in development. Talk about them. Get some marketing materials from those teams. Open those mouths. Get those people talking about Avowed. Get them talking about Perfect Dark. Get them talking about Everwild, so we can rally around and get excited about the platform again. This last 2 years, it's been really rough. 2022, no games. Most of this year, dealing with the ABK thing. Show the console. Utilize the console. Stop allowing the console to be a second-class citizen for the fans. This is super important because we're coming up on the Xbox Showcase in June. They're going to have a ton of games to show, and everyone's like, they need to knock it out of the park. No. The time of they need to do is over. Let's get excited about all the games that are coming out. Let's see Xbox be aggressive and strong and push forward and compete and stomp down the competition. You've got all the talent. Let's see it in
they
action.
don't. They do not have all the talent. That's the issue. There is no talent, or else their games would actually be fucking good.
This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for listening to this video. I'm sweating. I'm so overworked for making this video. I've had a lot to think about. And if you
would you classify the Redfall development team as talented? Because I sure as fuck wouldn't. I sure as fuck would not use that word.
You watch my podcast and you watch the video, I said this in a couple of videos ago, I always give that criticism and I highlight what Xbox isn't doing right, but I've never sat down and just did a video all about what they need to fix. And sometimes you need to get that all in one spot. But I'm super excited about where they're going. I'm super excited. I'm probably going to go to the showcase event here in June. I want to see those games firsthand. I want hands-on when we get there. I want to see some of these. I want to be able to play some of the games. I've said it all, and I've said too much. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new content that I try to do here every week. And you want to further support the channel for Colt Eastwood, you can hit the join button below, and that'll enter you into early access for videos. Also, the Patreon does that, gets you early access to videos and monthly merch giveaway.
Don't care. Xbox massive disaster. Redfall, Bethesda, and broken promises.
This has certainly been a week for the ages for Xbox, and not in the good sense at all. Some people have made the argument that this past week, from Wednesday to Wednesday, when the ABK deal got blocked, to the Redfall release might rank up there as the worst week in Xbox history, even eclipsing some of those weeks back in 2013 when Don Matrick was saying whatever he wanted to sink the brand. It's bad out there. Faith in the Xbox brand and Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, and everything they've been trying to build since 2018 is at an all-time low. I honestly don't really know what to be saying in this video. I don't really have a plan. I just wanted to turn on the mic and just talk off the cuff about the current state of Xbox and Redfall and the critical reception and how people feel and the promises that Xbox has made over the years, because what just happened with Redfall cannot ever happen again, and honestly, it shouldn't have happened in the first place, and I feel like this has happened before. I feel like I'm reliving a moment in time, like it's complete deja vu. I'm expecting at some point for Phil Spencer or somebody at Xbox to make a tweet and apologize for putting out Redfall in the poor state it has been and promise to do better in the future. And it's like, you know what? I've been through that. I've lived through that movie. I know how it ends. We saw the release of Sea of Thieves and
Hold on.
There it is.
This is back in 2022, okay? When they delayed Redfall and Starfield. These decisions are hard on teams making the games and our fans. While I fully support giving teams time to release these great games when they are ready, we hear the feedback. Delivering quality and consistency is expected. We will continue to work to better meet those expectations. I don't know why anyone believes a fucking word out of Phil Spencer's mouth at this point, dude. That is literally him specifically talking about fucking Redfall. And he releases that shit a year later as one of the worst AAA releases of all fucking time.
State of Decay and Crackdown, everybody used to make fun of Xbox from 2017 and beyond because, quite frankly, they couldn't release any quality AAA experiences. With Redfall releasing in the state it currently is in, not a lot of people have faith that Xbox knows what they're doing, that the games that will release in the future, like Hellblade 2, Avowed, Perfect Dark, and the litany of projects that they are working on, nobody really has faith anymore that those games are going to be good. And that was the one thing that I've always harped on this channel in my videos, was that the most important thing for Xbox to do to get rid of all the negative perception around the brand was to consistently release great exclusive games. And for a while, for like a year, it actually happened. 2021. Despite what you may think.
Bruh. 2021? You mean the year they released the worst Halo game in the history of the franchise?
About Halo Infinite and...
No, it's not regardless of what we think about Halo Infinite. It's a fucking fact. Halo Infinite is the most content-starved Halo game in the history of the fucking franchise. That is not even up for debate.
And how the live service held up. It launched at an 87 Metacritic. Forza Horizon...
That was for the... Bro. Oh, my God. Oh. That was for the campaign. Bro, there is no way that multiplayer experience was an 87. There ain't no fucking way, man. Not on God's green fucking earth is that game an 87 when it comes to the multiplayer. Games journalists play the campaign, and then they play 3 matches of multiplayer, and then write their review. They never actually review a game like Call of Duty or fucking Battlefield or Halo with a large amount of time spent in the multiplayer. The majority of their reviews always harp on the fucking campaign. 100%.
5 was fantastic as always. Psychonauts 2 is a gem that should be treasured. But ever since then, it's kind of been a downhill slope, right? Like
Frank on TV with the 2, the campaign story was mediocre at best. I agree, although I've always thought the Halo story is mediocre, so take that as you will.
Peaks and valleys, and we're in that valley, and the only time it ever really went back up, spiked up, was with the release of Hi-Fi Rush. Perhaps my game of the year. But now, ever since then, it's just hit the floor. And this might be the lowest point. And I don't know really what to say about it, because when you break your promises, when you're constantly saying every single time you release a game in a broken state or the quality isn't up to your standards, and you say, we'll do better next time. We hear you. We hear the feedback of the fans. We'll do better. The first few times you hear that, you're like, okay, they're listening. And it really did seem like for a while that actually...
Bro, with the 2, my favorite Halo... Wait, my favorite is Halo 4. I love the orange guns. I liked Halo 4 as well. I spent a lot of time in Halo 4 multiplayer, and I think I finished the campaign for that game, which is not common for a Halo game. I typically never finish the campaigns. Weaponized autism with the 2. Microsoft should resurrect Duke Nukem. I don't think they own it. I think Gearbox owns Duke Nukem. So, I don't think they could. I mean, it'd be funny as fuck, but I don't think it could happen. What are the orange guns? The Promethean weapons. Right? That's what they're called? The Prometheans or fucking Forerunner, whatever the fuck they're called. I don't... Halo, bro.
Mattered. Our feedback mattered because they did release a string of games that were highly rated. But then you get to this one, and it sort of seems like it's the straw that broke the camel's back for some people. And the more I think about things, the more I realize this really isn't so much about Redfall, the game itself, that is causing people to freak out and lash out on social media about the state of Xbox. It's all the little things that kind of start as a little snowball on a mountain, and it constantly is just rolling down the hill, getting bigger and bigger and bigger until you can't ignore it. And I'll explain exactly what I mean in a little bit, because I wanted to talk about the idea of who is ultimately responsible for this whole disaster with Redfall, right? Is it Phil Spencer, the head of Xbox, the man who runs the entire business? How could he look at Redfall and say, yep, green light, you guys can release it? There are people...
Especially when he's a fucking Destiny player and he is familiar with looter shooters. Like, this is his fucking genre, bruh. Like, of all the games, he should have looked at this shit and been like, nah, this shit is trash. Go back.
People blaming him. There are people blaming Matt Booty, even though he is the head of Xbox Game Studios, not Bethesda. People are searching for who to blame. Is it
Bruh. Are we really gonna act like Bethesda is not an Xbox game studio? Are we really buying this notion that Xbox just lets Bethesda operate completely independently? Because I highly fucking doubt that. And if they do, they're dumb as fuck.
Pete Hines? Is it whoever's in charge of Bethesda? Is it Arcane Austin themselves? Why did the game release in the state? Did they not get enough time? Did they not get enough money? People are wondering who's ultimately responsible for all this. And there is some talk. I saw Jez Corden's article today about how Microsoft is completely hands-off with Bethesda. It's limited integration. Bethesda runs themselves. So
I highly fucking doubt that. Then why did the PS5 version get canceled?
Bruh. Essentially, it's Bethesda's problem, but I'm here to tell you that it ultimately doesn't matter who's to blame. Whether it's Bethesda deciding, you know what, it's in perfect shape, release it, we just need to get it out the door, or it's Phil Spencer or Matt Booty. It doesn't matter who's to blame, because ultimately everything that you release from Bethesda, Xbox Game Studios, and the publishing arm reflects on Xbox.
Yeah, they own it. It's literally their studio. That's like saying, well, you know, Bungie did release a shitty fucking Destiny DLC, but that's not Sony's fault. Yes, it is. Sony owns them. Sony can tell them to fucking fix their shit before it hits the market. It's like, oh my god, bruh.
And right now, with the state that Redfall launched in, with the promises Phil Spencer and other people at Xbox have made over the course of years about releasing quality games, this release just flies in the face of all that. This release is a stain on the brand of Xbox, and I'm not surprised people look at this and say, you know what, I don't have any faith that Xbox can actually release a compelling exclusive. Doesn't matter if they're wrong. It doesn't matter if Xbox had nothing to do with Redfall or nothing to do with Hi-Fi Rush. They'll get the praise when it's good, and they'll get the blame when it's bad, because everything is Xbox now. And they need to do better.
They have the final sign-off on what the fuck gets released.
Have to do better. Otherwise, your goal of reaching 3 billion gamers won't actually happen if you don't have quality exclusive releasing in a consistent time frame. It just will not happen. Look, I'm not trying to keep it real or keep it 100 or whatever the kids say these days. I'm not trying to speak for a group of people. I always say I'm speaking just for myself. Randall Thor 19, the man with the million. You can disagree with everything I say here, and that's perfectly fine. You could be playing Redfall right now and loving every second of it, and that is awesome. Do not let anybody tell you that you are wrong for enjoying that game. And honestly, this isn't even really about Redfall as a singular release. It's not about Redfall and all the hyperbolic statements everybody's making online. I see Angry Joe hating on the game. I see Skill Up and his scathing review. I see all these YouTubers that I normally don't see cover Xbox talking about it with hundreds of thousands of views. And it's a shame because they're spreading that message to their audience, and the audience may only know about Xbox Game Pass, but now the perception is that Xbox just completely sucks. And you know what? Maybe it is deserved in this case. But let's examine. It's not singularly about Redfall. Redfall is just one thing among many. It's like that snowball rolling down the hill, eventually becoming an avalanche. So yeah, you have Redfall, a game that people waited 18 months because Xbox delayed it. Redfall and Starfield last year, two of the biggest games that they were going to put out, delayed. People were not happy. There was civil wars, as people were saying in the streets. But then you add in Xbox's E3, where they said, hey, all these games are coming in the...
Phil Spencer's going to be on a Xcast... What is Xcast podcast? Bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That's got to be like a huge fucking... micro shaft stroking podcast, because there's no fucking way he's gonna do a tough interview right now.
The next 12 months, and then Starfield doesn't, and Forza Motorsport doesn't, and Xbox breaks their promises. But it goes beyond that. It's about Halo and how Microsoft and 343 have managed their biggest IP and basically has reformed the studio, getting rid of all the high-level people at that studio, and nobody really knows what Halo's going to look like in the future. It's uncertainty. And there definitely is mismanagement problems at that studio, so people are like, 343 and Halo, Arcane and Redfall, maybe there's a connection there. And how can you really deny it? Because ultimately, Halo Infinite and Redfall reflect on the Xbox brand in a very poor way. Then you have the entirety of basically 2022. Xbox acquires ABK and sticks its head underneath the sand, basically doesn't do anything for a year and a half, only for the CMA to come out and block it. And you have a lot of people talking, hey, did Microsoft take their eyes off the ball? Did they let things go that normally they should have been on top of? Is Redfall a causality of Xbox focusing too much on the ABK deal? And then there's the stock issues with the Series X. You can't even really get one. We've seen the financial...
What? Bro, that is an absolute straight up fucking lie. Let's check. GameStop. Can I buy a Series X? Xbox Series X. Consoles. Oh, would you look at that? Every single fucking model is available for me to order right now. I can add a new one to my cart. Same day delivery. All right, let's check Best Buy. Wow, dude. Xbox Series X. Oh, would you look at that? I can add it to cart. Let's see. Amazon. Let's see. Xbox Series X. Oh, I can buy it on I can buy it on Amazon. Free Prime delivery Friday, May 5th. Let's see. Walmart. Oh, would you look at that? I can add it to my cart on Walmart, too. Same day pickup. Wow. I mean, we can check Target, but I think we have an idea of where this is going, right? I mean, I saw a fucking stack of like 800 of these things at a Best Buy near me. Same with PlayStations. None of these are hard to get. Xbox Series X. Oh, would you look at that? I can add it to my cart and pick it up at the store. 5 locations near me have an Xbox Series X at Target. And I can buy it and have it delivered anyway. Well, let's check the Microsoft store, man. Because maybe Microsoft is quoting their own stock. I mean, surely, you know, everybody's got to be buying it from the source, right? Xbox Series X. Oh my God. I can buy it right now. Get it as soon as May 5th when you choose express shipping. Bruh. That is a straight up 100% fucking lie. There has never been a stock shortage on the Xboxes for the past like year and a half. Even probably further back than that. Dude, the Xboxes never fucking had resale value, which tells you they were not hard to get. I mean, what world are we living in that Xboxes are hard to get at this point? I mean, they're hard to get anyone to purchase, but they're readily available. Every single store I've been to, Target, fucking Best Buy, they've had tons of them there. My local GameStops all have them in stock. My Walmarts all have them in stock, or I can get same day delivery or pickup. Amazon has them ready to ship with Prime. I can order it directly from Microsoft themselves. Like, in what world is that considered to be a situation where you can't buy an Xbox? It's been this way for over a year, bro. You've been able to readily buy these things. Just because their fucking sales suck doesn't mean there's a shortage. It just means nobody wants to buy them. I Siler with the 5. Yeah, him and Jez last stream still believe there's a shortage. Bro, that is a max level fucking cope. Oski Woski with the 10. You're telling me, man, like, Jesus.
Fuck you, motherfucker! Reports hardware revenue down 30%, and nobody really knows why. But then
I know why. Because the PlayStation 5 is readily available now. So everybody who was going, well, I can't get a PS5, so I guess I'll buy an Xbox, is no longer doing that shit. That's why. The PS5 is readily available, so everybody who wanted to go buy a next generation console now can get the one they actually fucking wanted.
You even go back even further, and it's the promises that Xbox made about the Xbox Series X console, the world's most powerful console, and with Redfail in particular, no 60 frames at launch. Because Xbox made these promises, made these claims all the way back in 2020 about how they waited for RDNA 2 and how they would have all these great tech things to make the game sing. And has the console lived up to the promises that they made back then? I don't know. I enjoy the console. I love playing games at 60 frames.
That has not lived up to the promises. If this is the world's most powerful console, why is a singular game performing better on PlayStation than on Xbox? That's third party. It did not live up to expectations. Simple as that. When you advertise something as the world's most powerful console, produce 0 fucking exclusives that actually show off that capability, and then it's a literal fucking crapshoot of whether or not a game's going to run better or worse versus the PlayStation 5 when it comes to third party. No, it didn't live up to its promises at all.
But there was a lot of people expecting it to perform better, and we just haven't gotten it. So it's all these collection of things, all these titles
Lies.
that Microsoft revealed in 2020. Your
Lies, bro.
Fables, your Avoweds, your Perfect Darks.
See, shouldn't be broken promises. Call it what it is. Lies. It's a lie. It's not a broken promise. It's a flat-out lie. They lied through their fucking teeth. I don't understand why we can't call it what it is, bro. It's a lie. They fucking lied. All of these games will be playable in the next 12 months. None of those fucking games were playable in the next 12 months. You know, we're delaying Starfield and Redfall to deliver a quality that our fans expect. It's literally the buggiest fucking game Microsoft has ever fucking released. You know, it's just... I mean, there's so many countless examples. Like, couch co-op will be there for Halo Infinite. Lie. I mean, I can't even think of them all off the top of my head, but it's like, there's so many of them at this point. It's almost like there's more lies than actual truths at this point when it comes to Xbox. Like, these motherfuckers just straight up lie through their teeth every single time they get up on stage. It's crazy. It's a lie. It's not a broken promise. It's a straight up lie. If they never intended to keep that promise, it's not a fucking promise. It's a straight up lie, bro.
Your Everwilds, your State of Decay 3, that have all went radio silent for basically 3 years now. And nobody knows, well, when those games might actually show up again. Or when those games might actually release. We might see Everwild in 2026 and Fable in 2025. But the kicker is, it's not about how long it's taken from announcement to release. It's not about I've waited 4 years to play Fable or 6 years to play Perfect Dark. Because now people are thinking, I'm going to be waiting all this time for these games, and they may not be any good.
Exactly. That's the biggest shit, man. It's like people say, like, well, Sony only has one game coming out from a first-party studio. It's like, but you know that game is going to be fucking good. It's worth the wait. You know when Nintendo and Sony, 99% of the time, release a first-party AAA game on their platform exclusively, that game is going to be of a certain quality standard. With Xbox, you could be excited for a game for 5 fucking years, or in the case of Halo Infinite, 6 fucking years, and it's literally the worst entry in the franchise's history, despite having more developers, more development studios, more budget, and a more powerful console to fucking release that shit on. Pokemon's not a first-party Nintendo game. Let's clear that up right now. The Pokemon Company is a completely separate entity from Nintendo. But anyway. Yeah. I fucking digress, bro. Shit's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Like, you will wait 6 years for a Halo Infinite. You'll get a game like Redfall that gets delayed for like a year and a half, and it comes out as the worst game in Xbox's first-party history. I mean, I think it's worse than Crackdown 3, because Crackdown 3 didn't have that many issues, but it's a pattern. It's a very, very common pattern, it seems like, at this point.
Exactly like how Redfall did. Completely underbaked, with performance issues and glitches.
Nintendo does not own Game Freak or Creatures. The way it works with Pokemon is Nintendo owns 33%. Game Freak owns 33%. Creatures owns 33%. Each of those companies are separate entities. They form the Pokemon Company, which then controls things like the Pokemon Company International. And part of the agreement of that is Creatures is in charge of things like the cards and, you know, actually designing the Pokemon. Game Freak is responsible for developing the games, and Nintendo publishes the video games. That is the fucking agreement between those three entities. The Pokemon Company itself is a completely separate business unit compared to Nintendo. So, it's operated completely separate outside of Nintendo.
Like Xbox and Bethesda didn't even care about it. That's the fear. Waiting all this time for something.
Because that was like the thing with Pokemon Go, is when Pokemon Go blew the fuck up, everybody was like pumping Nintendo stocks. Like, oh my god, bro, they're going to make billions from this game. But then it was found out that in reality, they would only be getting about 10% of the revenue because they only owned 30% of the Pokemon Company. And the Pokemon Company was only making about 30% off of the revenue generated by Pokemon Go because they had to pay fucking Niantic and then all the App Store fees. So in reality, Nintendo was walking away with like 10% of the money generated from Pokemon Go, and their stock like absolutely fucking crashed after it went up like crazy because of Pokemon Go. Because they thought like Nintendo had like a multi-billion-dollar a month. Think about that. It's like Pokemon Go is huge. But yeah, a multi-billion-dollar a month video game. And in reality, that was not the case. But yeah, they do not own Pokemon. They own part of the company that owns Pokemon, but they're not in sole control of it. It is not a first party or Nintendo-owned subsidiary.
And then when you actually get it, it's awful. And look what's happened because of all this. Now everybody says that Starfield needs to be absolutely perfect. That the hopes and dreams of the Xbox brand and the entire fan base and the media are now all squarely on the shoulders of Todd Howard and Bethesda Game Studios. And that's just not very healthy. I think Starfield's going to be great because they're essentially making the game they've always made. A single-player RPG.
Emmanuel with the two, Nintendo owns 10% of... Yeah, like 10%'s nothing. I mean, Tencent owns 5% of Activision. Does that mean they control Activision? No. That means nothing, bro. Like, Tencent can't call up Activision and be like, yo, you're only releasing games in China from now on. Like, that's not how it works. I mean, if there's ever like a vote of the shareholders, then they get a 10% vote, but they don't control the actual company. That's just like a, you know, it's almost like a throwaway stake. It's not really that much at all. If you get closer to like 30 to 40%, then maybe you can exert some control, but 10%'s nothing. I mean, shit, the Saudis own 5% of Nintendo, right? Does that mean Saudi Arabia controls Nintendo and therefore Creatures as well? Like, no. I mean, it makes sense for Nintendo to invest in a company that they work with. Like, prime example is when McDonald's spun off Chipotle, they maintained like a minority ownership stake in the company. Same with, what's the other one? Fuck. Pepsi, when they spun off Yum Brands. I believe it was. Like the, not McDonald's, KFC, Pizza Hut, and Taco Bell. They have like a minority shareholder stake in that. I think same with Coca-Cola and Monster. Like Coca-Cola is a minority shareholder of Monster. So... yeah, McDonald's owned Chipotle, bro. They spun it off and made it its own business. But yeah, McDonald's owned Chipotle, I believe Krispy Kreme at one point, and they still own Panera Bread. I think, yeah, they still own Panera. I'm trying to think, what else does McDonald's own? They have something else. What brands does McDonald's own? McDonald's, let's see. I don't fucking care. Give me the list of their stupid fucking brands, man. They own a bunch of shit, man. Yeah, so at one point they owned Bro, that's interesting. McDonald's developed the concept of Redbox? What the fuck? I didn't know that. Apparently they owned Redbox at one point but sold it to Coinstar. That's interesting, dude. Hold on. I'm trying to find the list of companies they own. I don't know why the fuck I can't find this shit. So they owned Domino's Pizza until 2003. They owned Chipotle until 2006. They owned Redbox until 2009. They owned Boston Market until 2007. They owned Krispy Kreme. Where the fuck? I could have swore they owned Panera. Is that not? Does McDonald's own Panera? They may have sold that one too. But yeah, they've owned like a bunch of shit, man. They've owned like so many different fucking things. It's pretty wild. I mean, it makes sense to have like a Redbox out front of a McDonald's, man. You pull up, get your food, get a movie. Not a bad business model. But yeah, McDonald's buys businesses and either sells them off or spends them off. But yeah, they own Chipotle, and I still think they own like a pretty decent chunk of it. Because what happens is when you like spin off a business unit, basically what happens is, you know, your shareholders receive a proportional number of shares in that company. So like if you owned 5% of McDonald's at the time when they owned Chipotle, when they spun Chipotle off into its own standalone business unit, your 5% McDonald's shares would entitle you to 5% Panera, or not Panera, Chipotle shares. So basically all the shareholders of McDonald's are also the major shareholders of Chipotle. Long story short. So, and I think Chipotle like went fucking wild in valuation over the past 5 or 6 years. So they're making money, bro.
And Arcane Austin went off tracing a trend and made a open world co-op looter shooter. And we saw how that played out. But I do have one more thing I'm going to leave you guys with. One more statement I have to say. Xbox can never let this happen ever again. It shouldn't have happened in the first place. Redfall should not have launched the way it did because it feels like Xbox and Bethesda just didn't care about this game. They just sent it off to die so they could move.
Bro, they didn't even send it off to die. They opened the door, and before it could even take 2 full steps out of it, they shot it in the back of the head.
On to something else. But that begs the question, if Xbox and Bethesda doesn't believe in or care about their games, then why should we?
True. Very true. All right, what's up next? So let's see how long this is, because it's getting close to my bedtime, guys. How long is this review? All right, yeah, we're going to have to do that tomorrow. How long is this one? Yeah, we'll watch this real quick, and then I got to hop off. It's late.
It's time to discuss.
I'm an old man after all.
The Xbox situation, because it seems like fans are in complete panic mode. Even the most dedicated of Microsoft supporters have started to realize maybe it's time to give up on Game Pass. Let's discuss. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day.
Not
if you
my
could
Game
like
Pass.
this video and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I am actually recording this just a couple hours after Redfail has completely dropped, and it fell like a big ol' wet thud. I released my review that kind of went minorly viral, but a lot of people, it seems like, from major websites to independent reviewers to little tiny indie bits, everybody agrees that Redfail is a complete dud. The game is glitchy, it's unfinished, honestly, it's so bafflingly bad.
Oh my God.
People are wondering genuinely why Xbox released it
That
in
AAA
such a broken
quality,
state. But
baby.
I actually said this on Twitter. Starfield needs to be the best game ever, or I feel like a lot of people are going to start selling their Xbox. Now, I wasn't expecting this tweet to blow up and actually get so much traction, but what kind of shocked me the most is the amount of people that were straight up saying that they did. There are people selling their Xboxes to get a PlayStation 5. Some people are saying, hey, I've even listed my stuff on eBay. Nobody even wants to buy my Xbox or my accessories. Look at this. Man, people literally talking about the fact that, honestly, these acquisitions are the only thing that have stopped them from selling their Xbox Series X. Now, 2023 was supposed to be epic. Just back here in January, they did a big press conference hyping themselves up. I mean, they've been really trying to pound their chests. Last year, obviously, Microsoft had pretty much 0 games. 2022 was one gigantic wasteland of releases. They had like a tiny game called Pentiment, and their early access survival game called Grounded finally released. But during the entirety of 2022, they kept saying, hey, 2023, this is when things get started.
This is the year.
But here we are in May, and so far, even by their own checklist, it's not been great. Okay, so Hi-Fi Rush came out, people enjoyed it, but it seems like it didn't really make that much money. This was a lower budget game that really managed to make fans happy, but it wasn't that big blockbuster success that I feel like some people have been craving from Microsoft. Oh yeah, Minecraft Legends came out. I'll be honest, I don't know a single person who played it. Here we have the first actually major
I don't think
crazy
anybody really
game,
liked
the
it.
big exclusive, the first one in over a year, and it's Redfail, which I gave a 3 out of 10. Undoubtedly, it has been a rough time. Now, Forza's probably going to be pretty dang fantastic. It's always pretty good.
Yeah, it's a sim racer, bro. This is like hyping up Gran Turismo 7. It's just fucking corny, in my opinion.
But right now, a lot of people are just straight up saying, where are the games? This is stuff that we haven't seen for 3 years that Microsoft has said is in development. Perfect Dark, Avowed, Everwild, Fable, State of Decay 3. They have these big fancy graphics. This looks super cool. But look at this. How much of this stuff came out that people don't even discuss? Halo Infinite bombed. Gears of War, that was good, but it's completely dead already. Battletoads came out and it's gone. I mean, it just feels weird that a lot of this stuff is outdated and it's just wishful logos on the checklist. But I actually find it people just sort of spitballing the fact that it's still baffling that it feels like Microsoft is doing no quality control. This is an actual statement from Phil Spencer from last year, exactly 1 year ago, and he said this. He's talking about delaying Redfail, delaying some of their games to try and make sure they are better quality, and he said, you know what? It sucks. These are hard decisions to make, but we want to deliver quality and consistency because that's what's expected. Well, clearly, he knew this game was busted. If this game is in such a poor state now in May of 2023, in May of 2022, I mean, this game was probably literally unplayable. The fact that Phil Spencer is trying to act like this was for the greater good, they knew this game was absolutely busted, and now these are the people directly in charge of Starfield. I think, honestly, these Xbox YouTubers saying they're worried, I think is very justified. A lot of people are saying, hey, it's not fair to Todd Howard and the Bethesda team, but everything is riding on this game. If Starfield fails, the Xbox is going to completely...
Dude, it's really annoying that all these fucking console fanboy accounts can buy a fucking check mark now, because you can't really tell who's an actual fucking quote-unquote journalist or, you know, just a fucking bot.
Crash in 2023. If it stumbles or disappoints in any way, let's just say I'll be curious if Satya Nadella, this guy, I'm so bad at pronouncing his name and I apologize for that. This is the guy who's the head of Microsoft.
Satya Nadella? How is that hard to say? Or Satya, however the fuck. It's Satya, I know that, just off the first hand. But even if you just said Satya Nadella, like, it's not that hard.
Right now takes any action at the leadership level. I do believe, and a lot of people have been talking about this, I do think that Phil Spencer is going to be fired. I think Phil Spencer has been the head of Xbox, and he's talked a big game about the power of Game Pass, day-and-date releases, retro games getting boosted. But for all of his very big smiles and cool t-shirts and stuff, Phil Spencer definitely has not delivered on the promise of the future of Xbox. But that's why one of the most interesting tweets I saw was actually this guy. Ryan McCaffrey is a very, very dedicated, decades-long super fan of the Xbox. He runs one of the biggest Xbox podcasts on the freaking planet, and I don't mean that as an insult. I'm just saying that this is a guy that has a good memory, the good track record of how great Xbox...
Dude, not even 2005 through 2008. 2005 through 2013, we were eating good on the 360. The 360 was fucking goated, bro.
Used to be. And he said this, the Xbox 360 glory days were long enough ago that there's an entire generation of gamers who weren't even alive or too young for it. It's never been cool to them like it was to us. If you're Microsoft, that's a really big problem to overcome. Only A+ games can fix it. Essentially, he's saying there are people that are growing up playing Nintendo Switch or playing PlayStation games or even just jumping on stuff on PC itself, obviously, who have no idea that Xbox used to dominate. Xbox used to be the gaming platform.
Yup, and kids have grown up on PlayStation 4, so they'll want a PlayStation 5, just like they'll want a PlayStation 6. That's how it goes, man, especially with backwards compatibility at play now. Why the fuck would you want to be one of those people who bought a PlayStation 4, bought all of your games on PlayStation 4, and then lose every single one of those games because you want to get an Xbox? That's not going to fucking happen for casuals, especially when Xbox isn't putting out anything worth a damn to convert people over anyway.
It's where you went for Halo. It's where you went for Gears of War. It's where you went for Blue Dragon. It's where you went for Lost Odyssey. It's where you went for Final Fantasy. Xbox 360 was the console to own, and now if somebody only owns an Xbox, they're missing out on such a big chunk of the gaming.
Rome used to rule the earth. Well, actually, bro, they only ruled a very small portion of the earth surrounding the Mediterranean and northeast or northwestern Europe, but you know, anyway.
Bruh. Spectrum that it's kind of bonkers. In fact, this is the Xbox Series X subreddit. And let me tell you, people here are coping. They are having a very bad time with a flop like Redfail.
Reddit moment.
What the hell is next for Xbox? Are they really banking on the entire year just being for Starfield? Feels bad, man. I'm not sure what's happening at Xbox, but this is getting ridiculous. Now, the comment section
hold
at
on.
Xbox, but
dog, Dreamcast Guy's Reddit name is Wow So Gamer. Oh my god.
This is getting ridiculous. Now, the comment section is literally just all roasting Xbox. These are people that own Xboxes, that are Xbox gamers, and even they are clearly past their wits' end. What's next for Xbox? Probably more controller options and telling everyone that next year is going to be the year. Xbox is the Cleveland Browns of gaming. There's always next year. Literally every single comment is so ridiculous. I wouldn't say they're banking everything on Starfield this year, but it feels like they're banking the entire decade on Starfield. By the time games start coming out for the Xbox Series X, the generation will be over. I mean, it's crazy. Literally every single person is just saying, okay, like Forza is going to be good, but where is everything else? Where is this year of games? I mean, in 2023, at the start of this year, there was talk about the Xbox onslaught, that they're going to have so many games, it's impossible to keep up. You're never going to want to lapse your Xbox Game Pass subscription. You're going to need to have your controllers charged. That's just not happening. And I feel bad because a lot of people are just straight up saying like, okay, this is ridiculous. I kind of feel like Xbox has this generalized issue. Rather than iterating on games in development using a curated fan feedback, they just ship them out to die, unfinished and unready. Xbox is not in a position to keep doing this. This is a brilliant point. If you release one bad broken game every year, people kind of forget about it. I mean, hell, freaking Square Enix dropped Forspoken. Just
Square Enix releases more than one bad broken game a year, man. Dude, this is the thing with Square Enix. Like, Square Enix games are either insanely fucking good or absolute dog shit. Like, there's no fucking in between with Square Enix games. They're either really good or just complete fucking dog shit. But luckily, the insanely good games are usually their most popular for the most part. But, you know, stuff like Marvel's Avengers, that last Deus Ex game that came out that literally didn't fucking run on PC. I'm trying to think what else. They published Outriders, I think, right? They were the publisher of Outriders, Forspoken. What was that one game? The Platinum game that Babylon's Fall. So they have some fucking shitters, man. But the thing is, it's like, then you have Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy 16. I mean, like, they got some fucking heat. I mean, I thought the Tomb Raider games were all pretty good under them, too. I enjoyed those. Yeah, Nier's solid. I'm trying to think what else, bro. What else have they put out? I don't really keep up to date with all the JRPGs and shit, so I'm not 100% sure. But, you know, they are a very high versus low company. It's either going to be trash or it's going to be great.
Just a couple months ago on PlayStation 5, and everybody just pointed and laughed. Everybody agreed that game sucked. It did not sell. And I think people kind of went, okay, Square Enix, that's a pretty big L. But then right after that, they released Live Alive and Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, and Final Fantasy 16 is coming out. So I think people are kind of like, okay, so Forspoken sucked, but then we have so much good stuff after it, you easily forget this mistake.
Yo, didn't they release that The Quiet Man game too? I just thought about that. Isn't that like known as like one of the worst video games ever made? Like The Quiet Man, I think it was called. Yeah, Dragon Quest is the game I was thinking of that I could not think of the name. Valkyrie Elysium was pretty shit too. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Whereas Xbox is in a spot where they don't have that new big game coming out to help you forget. If Starfield is not amazing, if Starfield is not a Game of the Year contender, I do genuinely think people are going to start selling their Xboxes. I think people are going to straight up say, I don't care about this. If the console isn't going to give...
I don't even think it matters how good Starfield is. I think all that matters is how good Spider-Man is. Because, bro, the normies love Marvel. They will eat that shit up. If that Spider-Man game is anywhere near as hyped as the first one, that shit is going to be fucking huge for PlayStation. Because the normies love their fucking, you know, cape shit Marvel garbage. Which I'm not even saying the game is going to be bad. But Marvel is trash. I agree, I'm key. Marvel is for absolute fucking man-child neckbeards. But people love their fucking cape shit, man. And if that Spider-Man game is as good as the first one, if not better, which it seems like they're adding co-op to this one, the ability to play as both Spider-Men, bro, that shit is going to be an absolute fucking banger. Like, that thing is going to move fucking units of consoles because of how fucking popular and mainstream Marvel and more specifically Spider-Man is. So that shit is going to go fucking crazy.
Me, good game.
And isn't Sony releasing like another Spider-Man movie pretty soon, like one of those animated ones? So it'll be coming off the hype of that as well too. So weaponized autism with the 2. Xbox is the British Empire of gaming. What? They got all the money and resources in the world but can't manage it worth a damn? Fair enough. Oski Woski with the 5. It's like a Chinese woman. They're either extremely hot or extremely ugly. Absolutely, bro. There is no in between. You're either looking at a Chinese chick that's like a solid model, or, bro, like a fucking goblin. I don't know, man. It's like the only group of people I've ever noticed that with. Dead ass. Like, it was literally a 50-50 split too in my graduate program. Like, I would say it was like 50 to 70% Chinese, like, exchange students in my grad school program. And, like, half of the chicks were absolute fire. But the other ones, you're like, oh my God. What the fuck? It was really weird, man. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is. That is absolutely fucking true.
Flexing on the broke.
And Marvel is terrible. Yeah, I agree. Dude, Marvel is like, yikes. Not sure the new Spider-Man will make much money. The first one made barely 4. Dude, you do realize that Spider-Man PS4 games sold over 30 million copies, right? Like, even if the game sold for an average purchase price of $40, 30 million copies times $40. I'll let you do the mental math for a second. That's 1.2 billion. If that's not making a lot of money for a single player game, I don't know what to say. That's incredible. That's on one fucking platform too. On the PS4 pretty much. I don't know if Steam sales are wrapped up in that number. But either way, that's like absolutely fucking insane. That is crazy good. Scotty Man with the 2. Angry Joe made a rant on Redfall. Did you watch it? Nope. We can do that a different night. And Nick with the 5. Hey, Griffin, do you still have your old Xbox 360? Nah, I sold that a long time ago. There's not really a point in hanging on to it because you can just play everything on, you know, the Sexbox Series X. Didn't they also sell Spider-Man in a console bundle? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Every company bundles. Like, they bundled Halo 5, for example. You know, every company sells bundles, so it's just the name of the game. Either way, that shit was incredibly well received. People love that Spider-Man game. I mean, shit, there's probably more people playing that Spider-Man game on Steam right now than any of Xbox's games. Let's see. I'm actually kind of curious. Oops, I can't type. Spider. Let's see. How many people are on Spooderman? Oh, there's not many people on it. That's interesting. That's weird that God of War has more people than Spider-Man. I wouldn't have expected that. I would not have expected that. What about the Malcolm Morales version? Damn. I'm actually kind of shocked. Yeah, that one's not even tracking. Because, like, what's God of War at? It's about the same. Never mind. So, about expected. I was about to say, I didn't think the God of War was that much more popular. You're not well? What's wrong, PK? What's wrong, dude? You okay, bro? Also some odd hours. Yeah, it's a fucking Wednesday night at 3 a.m. Eastern time, at least.
Games, if the promise of Game Pass is just this vague amorphous blob, then it's not freaking worth it. Man, I'm even seeing stuff like this. It's probably worth asking at some point why Microsoft and Bethesda let Redfall come out in such a disappointing state. Was it worth that lack of major first-party title overlap, an assumption that more time wouldn't help, or was it just a need to get the game out the door? Who knows?
That would be interesting to know.
Interesting that we're all sort of just sitting here shocked about how badly Microsoft is doing.
But are we shocked? It's just another fucking, you know, stone in a long road of failures at this point when it comes to their first party games.
And even now, I'm still just kind of aghast. I'm not meaning to kick them while they're down. This isn't meant to be an insult to Xbox gamers. I'm just genuinely saying, I'm glad I own my PlayStation. I'm glad I have a Nintendo Switch. I'm glad
the Switch is goated.
I have a Steam Deck, and I'm glad I have an Xbox. But less and less do I feel like I turn my Xbox on. At this point, I play kind of everywhere else, and the
Emmanuel with the 2 got banned on EA for saying. Well, I mean, that makes sense, man. They're not going to, like, race check everybody who gets, like, you know, banned for a slur. So, I don't know. That's just 2023 gaming for you. You just get auto-banned for stuff.
I can't afford this shit!
PlayStation has Marvel. Why not Microsoft get DC? I don't know if Warner Brothers wants to sell it or not. That's the thing.
Xbox is that bottom of the food chain. I do kind of feel bad for the
I mean, it's kind of interesting because Sony's always had the marketing rights to, like, Batman Arkham, for example, which is kind of funny.
People that only own it.
Like, I remember on PlayStation 3, you would always see, like, the ads for those games be like, play it best on PlayStation. You get, like, exclusive content and shit like that.
Xbox and only play stuff on Game Pass because their drip feeds of content probably leave you very hungry.
And I think that's also true for Mortal Kombat, right? Doesn't PlayStation usually get, like, extra content for Mortal Kombat? I mean, now that they own Evo, they definitely fucking will. But, yeah.
May be the best deal in gaming, but if they keep just throwing you guys these pathetic scraps, it might be worth actually just buying games on a better console. But what do you guys think? Are you worried about the current state of Xbox, or are you still confident in...
I'm not really worried, bro. It's a fucking video game at the end of the day. Who gives a shit? Like, honestly. Either Microsoft, Nintendo... Well, actually, Nintendo, I would care. But if Microsoft or Sony close down shop tomorrow in their gaming divisions, I honestly wouldn't give a fuck. Just keeping it a bug. But if Nintendo closed down, I probably would be upset, because I do like Nintendo. Nintendo's a fat dub.
Starfield. If Starfield comes out and is completely busted or runs at 20 frames a second, is that going to be good enough for you? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, give it a big old thumbs up, share with your friends, and subscribe if you haven't already.
I'm Key. If Nintendo closed down, I'd throw a parade. What, like NBA Youngboy? Hell yeah, dude. And Bill Clinton with the 5. Honestly, I think even Xbox UI needs a... They are overhauling it. Have you guys seen that?
I can't afford
They're finally changing the UI on Xbox. All right, before I hop off, let me pull that up. They are finally fucking updating that shit, man. Thank God.
Okay guys, I can't believe it, but they've actually gone and done it. Microsoft has changed the Xbox Home UI, and I think people are going to love this one. So this is what it looks like. As you can see, they've pushed down the tiles. You can see more of your background now. So it's a lot.
It looks like the PlayStation 4 UI.
Different to what exists today and to what Microsoft was kind of trying to test over the last few months. I will get my ugly face out of the way so you can actually see the dashboard. And here we are. This is the dashboard. This is the new Xbox UI. You can see when I scroll over the sort of tiles, they sort of pop into place and then they collapse and go away when I move and navigate to other parts of the Xbox dashboard. That looks just a lot better, I think, when you move around up the top here to a new quick access panel up the top here. So this is new. So this is giving you access to your My Games and apps and to the store and to Game Pass and obviously search and settings. We've obviously had the search and settings stuff before, but we haven't had this sort of quick access to game and apps and store just from right up the top here. So kind of neat that they've added that in as well. And look, it's just instant into these sort of different sections and into search, all that sort of stuff. So pretty neat. But yeah, I love the fact that they've pushed the tiles down. I do think, you see these ones like the store and the pre-installed Redfail and all that sort of stuff, I do feel like those could still be a little bit smaller, if I'm honest. I would like to see that, but I mean, let's look at what we had before.
Yeah, I really dislike the fact that your dashboard has fucking ads on it, personally. I don't like that shit. I think you should have to physically open the store to see a fucking ad on your console. I don't like that at all. That, like, you see this fucking sponsored thing down here. Like, who the fuck knows what it's gonna be, like, whatever time you open up your console. I don't know, man. It just feels really fucking cheap. Like, it'd be like if you unlocked your iPhone and on the fucking home page, there's an ad for, like, fucking Pizza Hut. Like, I don't fucking want that shit. Why do I want a massive ass fucking ad on the home screen of my device that I paid for? It'd be like if you opened up your computer and, like, typed in your fucking login pin and then all of a sudden a fucking ad for Netflix pops up and you have to close it out. Like, it's irritating. I don't know. I don't like that shit. It feels cheap and tacky as fuck.
Like, take a look at this. It doesn't look, it looks completely different, right? Like, they've greatly improved it from what we had before. I don't know what to say. I'm surprised that they've gone ahead and done this, to be honest. I'm happy. So, and also the rest of the Xbox Home UI, as you sort of scroll down, I know that in the past I said it's kind of like an Xbox Game Pass.
See, like, why are your pins lower than ads? Like, wouldn't you think that your, you know, I guess games would be up top. Underneath would be your pins right here, because obviously there's stuff that you fucking use frequently. But no, you, instead of like having your pinned applications right here ready to fucking go, you have a bunch of fucking ads for shit you don't even care about.
Improved it from what we had before. I don't know what to say. I'm
and then you have to get past the fucking most popular Game Pass section. Like, dude, why?
I've gone ahead and done this, to be honest. I'm happy. So, and also the rest of the Xbox Home UI, as you sort of scroll down, I know that in the past I said it's kind of like an Xbox Game Pass ad, essentially. Some of that is still there. So obviously right here, most popular Game Pass is popping up. But then I've got my pins that I've obviously pinned that group to the home screen here. And then I've got my, like, you know, most favorite game, Destiny 2, on the bottom here, and some friend and community updates. But then you still get a bunch of this Game Pass stuff, but I don't mind as much because I feel like I've customized this now, so it feels a little bit more like my own. So I don't mind too much the Game Pass stuff. It's still a little bit irritating. I still like to like fully customize this home screen and even be able to like drop, you know, Apple TV at the front, like rather than having it this like revolving carousel. When you launch like Fall Guys, it goes to the front, or I launch Destiny 2 and it goes to the front. Like, I'd love to be able to just pin stuff. I appreciate that Microsoft's used that sort of paradigm for years now.
So I will say this is a massive fucking improvement. A massive improvement on what's already there. Like, this looks so much better. But there's still a lot of fucking things they need to fix. I hate the fucking ads. I think that is beyond fucking tacky. There's 3 fucking ad slots right there. I mean, you have the store. Why are there 2 stores literally, like, right here? I get they want you to spend money, okay? But, like, you already have a store icon up here. You don't need a fucking store down here. You don't need 3 separate advertisements right next to that as well. Why do you have to scroll down past a row of ads and then a row of Game Pass featured titles to get to your pinned applications? Your pinned applications should be readily accessible. You should have your most recently used software, your pins, and then all that extra shit after that. That would be a much better fucking design. Just from a user standpoint. But they want the fucking ad revenue from, you know, basically being able to serve ads to everybody that turns on their Xbox. Bill Clinton with the 2, finally some space for the wallpaper to be seen. Agreed, man. You can actually, there's actually a reason to set a wallpaper. So this is a big improvement, but I still got beef, bro.
Of launching stuff and then it goes to the front, but it would just be nice to just be able to customize the home screen however you wanted it, but we'll see if they ever do that. But for now, I'm impressed with what they've done here. It's definitely way better than what we had before. And those tiles look like they're sort of like slowly getting smaller. I don't know whether they'll ever get rid of this tiled interface. So they seem to be sort of keeping it around at the moment. So because it obviously goes across Xbox Cloud Gaming as well, so they have some sort of UI work across both of these. So it'd be interesting to see if they update that at all as well. So, but yeah, this is what it looks like. They are testing this with Xbox Alpha and Xbox Skip Ahead Alpha insiders. So
Skipper Ahead.
So that means it'll probably come to Xbox consoles like for everyone in the coming months. And I expect if you're not an Alpha or Skip Ahead Alpha tester, you'll probably get access to this in a few weeks once they've sort of rolled this out. This is available today, so May the 1st, so around about a month after Microsoft said that they were reworking the Xbox Home UI that they'd kind of been testing, and everyone was like, do better. So yeah, I'm glad that they have changed things, so it looks a lot better. So yeah, if you like this video, hit the like button below and don't forget to subscribe as well, and I will see you guys in the next one.
Yeah, I think that's a big improvement personally. But again, I don't like the new fucking ads.
After everybody complained, Microsoft's new dashboard is...
Like, look. There's more ads, bro. Like, that's that shit I don't like. I don't like ads. Makes your device feel less premium. It's a massive fucking improvement, though. And it looks like it actually functions properly. Like, for whatever reason, the Xbox One UI that they carried over to the Xbox Series X runs like absolute shit when you would expect it to actually fucking work better. But it's just as laggy as the Xbox One version of the UI was, where you have like literal fucking input delays, things take forever to fucking load, you know, all your games don't display immediately, you know, the store's laggy as fuck. Like, I don't know, man. My Xbox Series X UI is really fucking bad. Remember the controversy over the UI not running yeah, that shit was dumb as fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck about what resolution a UI runs at. I just care that it works. And the Xbox One UI was... it was okay. But... on Series X, they should have at least, like, made it actually function properly. Like, fuck, dude, at the very least, if you're not going to actually update it, just make it work right. No, the Switch UI is fucking terrible, man. The Switch UI is a fucking crime against humanity, especially when you fire up that eShop. Holy shit, it's bad. The eShop is a fucking, like, mortal sin, in my opinion. That shit is terrible. I have never seen an online store for digital software take so fucking long to load. The homepage is lame, bro. You can't even mess... Like, this is the thing. Is Nintendo's homepage is literally, like, two fucking things. You have your games, and then you have the option to open up your profile. Like, that's literally it. There's no, like, shortcuts to friends. There's no shortcut to, like, settings. Like, it's really fucking bare bones, bro. Like, they could do a whole lot fucking better. They could do a whole lot fucking better. I think even if they would just make the Switch UI more vertical, it would be better. Like, instead of having to scroll across a massive fucking timeline, like, stack the fucking cubes on top of each other so you can scroll down, and instead of looking at 6 apps at a time, you can look at 18. Like, it doesn't make any sense to have them, like, fucking horizontal on, like, a timeline. Stack them up. Like, put 5 on one row, 5 on the row underneath, 5 on the row underneath, and so forth. And that way you can, like, just scroll down and see all your fucking games. I don't really understand. I don't know. The Switch UI is not changing, so it's pointless to fucking bitch about it because it's Nintendo. If they haven't changed it by now, they're not fucking going to. So we are stuck with it. But yeah, as much as I love the Switch, the UI is really fucking rough. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Hope you all have a wonderful Thursday. Big ups to everybody in the chat. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And I will talk to everyone, I guess, later today / tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.
Stop being gilded, domesticated garbage. Stop being weak. And when you see a threat come down on you, deal with it. Become a human again. Stop being weak.
And I'm Key, you're still a fucking man, bro.